All right, all right. All right, so we are starting the game again. Forgot to hit the record button on last week's game. So I'll just go ahead and do a little refresher with the big map. All right, so we're on the big map. The guys were, excuse me, this is for the new guys. The guys are technically here, they were here last week. They were going through the tunnels trying to take a shortcut or the long way to the slave bazaar. So they were out in the outpost last week making friends, influencing people, killing heads of states or mercantile family heads. Anyway, so they killed someone. Now they're on the run. They decided not to go through the ferry that goes through the huge lake that might or might not have an aboleth in it, uh, across to the other Yanti outpost. All right, so they went around the corner where that green little line is, and again, supposed to go through here. All right, so long story short, they are out in the outside the slave outpost. You can reference the what the city looks like by just scrolling up on the Discord. It's somewhat well. Again, the picture shows or tells 1,000 stories or whatever. However it goes, the place is not that bad. Fairly, yeah, the place is fairly well off. Very regal, very elaborate. So, you guys, the new guys, you already know that there is Dark Sun is fairly big on the slave trade. Not that it's a big deal; it's actually kind of normal. So, that's just the way life goes. All right, so the guys are making it to the slave bazaar because they promise these well, they're not really gully drawers, but if you just want to, you know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. You know what a gully dwarf is. They're filthy, disgusting, nasty dwarves. Are they evil? No, they're not evil. They just have a bad, hygiene. That's really it. So anyway, the guys were nice enough to camp out with the break bread with the gully dwarves.
It only
They
took
say,
us 3 chickens to win the hearts of the entire town.
yeah, and so they decided to take them up on their offer on the two prisoners or the two dwarves that were captured by either the Yanti or someone. They were captured because they were out looking for food. These guys are not fucking. These guys are not technically smart. Let's not say they're geniuses. They're just going out there and trying to get us eat free food or whatever it is that the gully dwarves do. Again, they're not the smartest of dwarves, so let's not think that these guys have the master plan on destroying the slave bazaar. All right, so there were two of them that were captured. One was called Clint, the other one was called Harold. Harold, well, they're both equally dumb. Well, you haven't met them personally, but maybe they're not dumb. You haven't met them yet. All right. So they went through the long ways. If we're back on the map where the green road leads to the slave bazaar is technically where they're at now. All right. So let me go ahead and put you boys on the way entrance. Now, before you go into the actually, let me put the big map on here. Where is the slave map? Okay, here we go. All right, so let's get an overview of the city. Of course, it's not the most elaborate map, but it does the job. All right, so you guys are coming from the north, and these little outposts is basically what this little story that I created about how horrible the place is. They've got these little encampments, these little tents uh, outside of the city. This is where the merchants tend to haggle with each other on trying to get a good slave or trying to get a good amount for a specific slave. And most of the people that are doing the trading are from the houses. Now, if you don't know anything about the Dark Sun campaign, There are too many references about the houses in Discord, so I can print it. I can copy and paste it again, but all you have to do is just kind of scroll up and see a little description of what the houses are all about. Right now, one of the heads of the houses was assassinated, which is these guys' fault. It's just a matter of time before they're tracked down because there's just so many ways for me to try to kill them. Or you new guys are also going to be assassinated as well. All right, so are we good on the map? Now, the reason Mike is technically not the leader, he's not really the leader. He's just the one that does most of the talking. Anybody can talk over Mike. Nobody, again, Mike is a pretty nice guy. He's not going to flip out. This is a cooperative campaign. You guys, as soon as you get into the town, I'm going to shoot you with 5 side missions. And then from there, you're going to have to figure out, well, is the DM's going to fucking drag us down here? Or you can just say, you know what, let's just keep going forward. Again, the guys already know how the game runs. But the place is somewhat fast. As a player, I would think that the Slave Bazaar would be an interesting place to hang out. All right, well, that's enough of me jibber jabbing. I'll let the guys figure out what they want to do, and I'll put them on the map. Okay, this is where Mike starts talking.
We were coming in from the northeast.
Yep. So I think the goal is to find Harold and Clint, so I guess we're Silver said we're coming in from the northeast.
Yeah.
Does Ben know anything of this area?
He's been to the bazaar a couple of times. He says it's extremely dangerous if he's stepped on.
Ben is the rat, by the way, for the new guys. The rat has gained sentience through some kind of magic.
But they haven't joined us yet. But yeah, we have an awakened rat as the party mascot.
So once they make a movie about my campaign, which they will eventually someday, you're gonna you have the camera kind of panned out from the rear, and then you see the guys walking towards. So the camera is down to the ground, so you're kind of watching the guys move or walk towards the road going to the bazaar, and then you have this little rat kind of plopping up or hopping behind the guys. So Mr. Mike, again, if you're watching a movie, Mike looks down at the rat. He asks him, what this place is all about. He says, I haven't been here in a couple of months. Last time I got here, I almost got my tail chopped off. Place is extremely dangerous. I will say that if you come here to buy any kind of slave, this place is basically the place you want to be at. See, the reason why this place is so rambunctious or always happening is that the underground denizens do a lot of trading with the people from the north. There's nothing worse than watching the humans try to slave each other away to the underground denizens. But what the humans are basically worthless, if you ask me. But regardless of the fact, this place is the Taj Mahal of slave trading.
Oh wow! So good chance of finding our friends here, I guess.
Not only that, you might find anything from Assassin's Guild to Doppelganger Colony taking over the city. You never know.
Oh wow!
What about exotic creatures?
Well, they got everything from these. Excuse me, sorry. They got everything from giants to, and then he goes over these half spider, half. Let me get a picture of what they look like, guys. It's called CH something. Hold on.
Casme?
CH, like in the Forgotten Realms, they're like half spider, half human. Hold on.
Like a Drider?
No,
I know what he's talking about. A rainy.
Oh, like an Ettercap, maybe?
something like that. Undercurrent, denizens. Let me just look it up.
I think I
by
know
the
what
way,
he's talking about.
yeah. By the way, new guys, we're kind of laid back. As a matter of fact, we sometimes we, you know, start start the game a little. I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find these goddamn things. They are called. Ring. There's a reason why they're kind of important. You might find out later. But God damn it. You know what? I'll bring him up a little bit later. It's really not that important. Oh, here I found him. All right, I'll go ahead and put that on the Discord. Again, you can Google that. You don't need me to to look it up for you. All right, so they start talking about these half spider, half human type of creatures that are pretty much in like the ghettos of the city. So they're basically saying like these are used as low level workers. Let's just go with that. You know, the bottom of the barrel, people that clean up the shit and take out the shit out of the city and things like that. The worst, disgusting jobs, those creatures handle that. And then the rat is basically saying that these people are just you know not doing too good, but he has a couple of friends. If you guys are, this is like a side mission, by the way. Uh, I shouldn't be so obvious, but I want to make sure that the new guys kind of know. Since the DM usually will railroad the players into whatever he kind of wants the players to do. So just want to make sure that you new guys. We're not. This is a side mission, so you can do it or you can't, or you don't have to do it. But I kind of want to throw this side mission at you guys. Anyway, so the rat is basically saying that he knows a family or a group of these spider creatures that he'd like to visit. Whether you guys want to do that, that's on you. And then he goes about talking about when the slave happens, which is usually around midnight. The place is extremely busy throughout pretty much 24/7. So there's really no time where the place dies down and people go to sleep. It's like almost like New York. There's always something happening. Any questions about that, guys?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
we're
This
good.
would be
What
the
about
perfect time to have the new guys bump into the U4 guys. Well, before you go in there, I do want to ask not the new guys, the old guys, whether they want to speak with some of the marketeers outside of the city, or they just kind of want to go straight into the city and, whatever.
I'm just gonna ask them if they can point us in the direction of the slave bazaar.
All
Or I
right.
mean, like the whole city's a slave bazaar, but like I say, we're looking for some specific kinds of slaves. You know, where we can find dwarves, perhaps.
All right. So you guys are moving through the a grand city, and again, the place is fairly well kept. You do see the spider creatures kind of, pick up pick up the trash from the ground. Let me go ahead and put you guys on the map, and this is where you see these two guards surrounded by it. Let me put you guys on the map. Pow, pow. All right,
before
so
we enter the city?
uh-huh.
Um, I
Yeah.
want to use locate animals or plants and see if I can detect the presence of any griffins or possibly other griffins, wyverns, or hippogriffs. Anything with the radius of this divination is 5 miles.
No, you don't see any griffins or anything, but you do see a lot of giant bats perched up on the walls of the city. So you do see a couple of these kind of perched up on hay bale. Well, the straw beds. So they're watching you guys as you go through the entrance. You have these two guards that are stopping you and asking, they're both female guards, and you have these big, huge guys behind them, and they stop you and say, "Hold, Who goes there, and what is your business here at the bazaar?
Greetings. We're an illustrious adventuring group and representatives of the city of Balik. We also are close allies of House. Fuck, what was the one we ended up going with?
It was House Born or Thorn, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, just it's in the Discord, guys. Just scroll up.
House Thorn. And we are here to purchase some very particular slaves.
And they look at you and I said, "Where's your your papers for your house? We only."
Oh, they're right here. And then I pull out the forged papers.
All right.
That we've had for a while.
Is there like a skill check that you have to roll against my insight?
God, we did it a really
He did
long
it.
time ago.
It was a 24 deception when he made it.
Oh, okay. Well, let me roll it for my boys. All right. She grabs your papers. Oh my God, this guy's a retard. All right. She looks at your papers. She says, "All right, well, come on in." Now, keep your mind that we're having a slave auction at midnight. Make sure that if you have any pack animals outside the city, to keep them on stables. And if you do have to leave, just go ahead and locate your guild, and they'll go ahead and prompt you out with the documents needed to exit the city, as well as the documents for the slaves that you might or might not be buying today.
All right.
All right, so you guys walk in. You can.
Yeah, is there a bit of like people you guys don't like that are humanoid? Like, people on death's door, sick bays, that sort of thing.
No, not exactly. We have everything from undead Remoras to undead humans, and then she looks at. Is anyone in the group human? Anybody? You guys? Any of you guys human?
I'm a human.
Okay. She looks at you like you're piece of. Well, she does. You are a person from the market, but she doesn't think of you highly. And you already know this. You know that some of these elves.
It's just a look of disdain.
Yeah, they just don't.
Okay.
Especially.
Cool. I'll take that from a dirty fucking elf.
Well, yeah. I mean, her picture's an elf, but it's really a monster stat. It's a humanoid stat. Regardless, she says, well, be on your way. If you have any issues, make sure to take them up with your guild hall, and they'll be able to get everything straightened out for you.
I'll step up and ask her a question. Are there any auctions going on for exotic animals or beasts at the moment?
She says the auctions start at midnight and probably go on until 6 in the morning, 8, depending on the amount of slaves that need to be auctioned out. During the day, basically all the paperwork and the other supplies, such as goods and services, food, everything else is done in the day. We scheduled the slave auctions at nighttime to not.
So the cattle's being sold along with the beasts.
Correct. And then this is out of character. So they leave the daytime for the trucks and the U-Hauls to go in and out of the city, guys. And then the nighttime is when they start, and then she looks at you guys and she says, due to the fact that some of the purchasers of these slaves might get a little rambunctious and maybe, I don't know, kill one of the slaves. We tend to keep the slave auctions at night to minimize any kind of chaos during the daytime. So basically, she's saying if you buy a slave, you can technically just beat the shit out of him in front of everybody, if you want. I mean, you bought him, you can do whatever you want.
To our party here, when she finishes talking, how many of the diamonds out of curiosity, do we have left?
I didn't know that we had any left. I thought we gave them all away.
We used one because we got like 3, I think. See, unless we revived anyone, shouldn't we still have 2 left?
Oh, I don't know. That might be a drummer question.
We have 3 right now.
What's their value?
I think the minimum is what 500 a piece.
They're each 500.
Okay. Just curious because it could also use that to bribe people if it worst comes down to it. Everyone likes shiny diamonds.
This is a perfect spot to get the new guys in. All right, so do you new
Yeah.
guys again? Some of you guys were like, I want to get all crazy with my background. Perfectly fine. That's encouraged. The problem is whether the other guys want to go along with whatever background you might be wanting to follow. I have no problem making a big background story such as when I do with the other guys. Problem is that some people just don't stick around. Not that it's maybe my fault, but if you really want to make a thing out of it, you're gonna have to get the blessing of the other players because they're gonna have to follow you around. All right, so for you new guys, all you have to do is click on your token and just drop it on the map, and then we'll go ahead and get started with you guys saying hello to the new players.
Well, name didn't change for some reason.
Oh, okay. So we got Garen, and who's the other guy? Do we have another player? Wait a minute.
Erebus?
Yeah, Erebus.
Sidian? Yeah, I dropped in over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just the name didn't change for some reason.
All right, so remember, you guys are kind of going through the city. It's hustling, it's bustling. A lot of slaves are being bought and sold. Mostly the daytime, again, is handled through the supplies, market, food, clothing, and all that good stuff. That's handled during pretty much this time right now. All right, so I'll go ahead and shut up, and you guys can say hi. I like your dress. Or whatever it is that you want to tell each other.
I like your cut, G.
Yeah.
So,
All right. So you, other than you wanting to talk to the lady at the front, anybody else want to ask these guards anything before you bump into Garen and Iberus? Okay. Well,
Mike.
Are these giant undead giants? Like what?
yeah.
What the hell?
They're giant skeletal creatures, Mike, with looks
I
to be
gotcha.
some sort of a.
I'll ask who runs the bazaar. To say that we've done a lot of work for the Merchants Guild, but they've never been here. Don't know much about the lay of the land.
And the guard says, well, this particular individual handles pretty much the day-to-day operations. Let me get a picture of him. Not hold the horses. I just kind of want to show a picture so you guys don't get confused as to who the hell I'm talking about. All right, so go helm. Where's my NPCs? And I'll go with no. All right. Let me change his name to. Hold on.
is
Guys.
Stone in the stand still with us?
Who?
Probably not. I don't know.
All right, so this particular individual is a human, and he goes by that name. I don't know if you can see the name. Appearance, identity.
He's dead.
Oh yeah, that's just a token. All right, there you go. Aaron Ranzer. He basically is the operator of the bazaar, the town or city of the bazaar, but it's technically owned by all of the families or the houses, I should say. So everything is bought and paid for by the houses guys, but this guy is the guy that kind of handles the city or takes care of the city, makes decisions on who needs to do what. But the city's actually owned by all of the Dark Sun houses. All right. So questions regarding that or no?
Nope. That's all I wanted to know.
All right. I'll just
Um,
leave him up here because you guys are gonna forget his name.
I'll ask if they can point us in the direction of the envoy for whatever the house that we're serving under now,
All right.
where they are at.
All right. So the map. All right. So you kind of have a makeshift map, and she kind of draws that on your on her clipboard, and she basically says this is the area that you're gonna want to go to. These each of these sections is owned by the. Oh, hold on, somebody's got a rebirth going. All right, so here we go. This is where you want to be. This is your guild hall or house of the throne. So that's where you're gonna want to go. You are coming from here, Mike. So I mean, you can go this way or whatever. You guys don't need me to tell you how to get to whatever place you want.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, we'll head that way then. I guess we're gonna meet the new guys, right? Are they like out wandering around or whatever?
Yeah, new guys. Just heads up. You want to meet in the typical tavern, or do you want to meet in the street, or do you want to meet in the guild hall? Because that way, there's at least if you belong to the guild hall, you're part of their merchant house, and then we don't have to kind of worry about your backstory. Or you can have your own. I am a spy for whatever. I'm here to scout out the area. Again, I don't know your background. You can make a thing out of it with the guys, but just for RP purposes, do you want to, meet any specific location?
My character, his name is Obsidian. He'd be waiting for the party in the street
Oh, okay.
and bump into them, I suppose on purpose.
All right. Well, let me. What about the not Obsidian, but Garen? What do you think, Garen?
Garen would, being a ranger, he's probably not real absolutely comfortable in a drinking establishment. Although, if it's dark, he's good with it. If it's black, he's even better with it.
Oh, okay.
We
Yeah.
are underground.
And he's looking for work or an adventuring company. I mean, life in the area of Solo is difficult at best. So he's just looking for a group of like-minded adventurers to develop his fame and fortune and his legacy.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. Well, it seems like the guys want to meet in the street. You are waved in by the female elves. For the rest of you guys, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. But you see these other guys in the area, whether they, want to say hi or whatever. So let me just move the normal group, and then the new group can say hi to them. All right. Well, Mike, you want to take over there, or what do you want to do there?
I'll look around here. Is there see, I would look around and I'd see two people who obviously don't fit in.
Ooh,
We're
Aster,
looking
look,
for-
a bugbear. It's been so long since we've had one of those in the party.
Oh, the Feywild must be leaking. I see.
What's a Feywild?
I'll explain it later.
All right.
Those
That-
two obviously don't fit in around here. Wonder what
Yeah.
brings them here.
DM, could you change my token's name? I don't know why it won't.
Oh, okay.
Like that, yeah. For some reason, it says Erebus character.
Oh, I need to give them vision. One of them saying they can't see anything on the map.
No, I can see it. The second I dropped it in, it worked.
Sure. Let's see. So he should just be Erebus, right?
His name should just be Obsidian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Obsidian.
But yeah, as you guys approach, uh, Obsidian, who's leaning back on this tree, kind of steps forward in front of the group and turns to in front of you and gives you a very, very low bow and says, "Welcome. I see you're a group of adventurers. If I If I'm not mistaken, are you adventurers currently of hire?
I'm definitely looking for something.
What
Well-
brings? I'm going to assume you look like you're a human because you look like a human. My character.
Yes. You see Obsidian, he's got very medium long hair, black hair. He's wearing leather coat, but beneath it you see like a emerald scaled armor. And you see on his left hand like a kind of a half the length of a dagger that's like that looks like an obsidian crystal. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And he kind of gives you a little familiar grin and says, "Well, I am Obsidian. I would love to be part of your service if it's possible."
Elf with brown hair, brown eyes, and brown robes, has a earthen-hued staff, which looks to be very mystical in nature. Walks up a bit and says, "Don't see many humans in a place like this. What brings you to this area?"
I suppose fate has brought me here, but I'd more say death has led me to this city. I won't bore you with the story, but yes.
Sounds like you're looking for work.
Yes, he kind of goes through his pockets and empties them and says, "I indeed need some gold."
Well, me and my group here, we're always in need of people who are armed and able to defend themselves, so to speak.
Well, sounds good.
I'll let my others introduce themselves here. I'll gesture to the other elf in the group.
Yes, my name is Aster. We'll discuss the details of our arrangement at perhaps a later date, but for now, all you need to know is that we have quite the reputation of getting stuff done, and we have orders from very powerful people. If you're looking for to make some coin, you're not going to find anybody better around, save perhaps the merchant guilds themselves. But I hear that the fatality rate of their employees is quite high these days. Recently, just heard that one of the merchants guilds heirs just died not too long ago. Quite shocking, I must say.
Well, indeed, your reputation precedes you. That is why I seek you.
Say, our group also has a strong backing, financial backing. This is Lord Davith. I'll let him introduce himself.
I am the esteemed Lord Davith, servant and Templar of the Dragon King, the one in charge of Balik. You know, the one. Anyways,
One, of course.
do you guys know about Tyr?
I whisper, it's supposed to be a secret.
Kind of, yeah. We've been kind of banking on the Dragon King, not being dead.
Your secret's fine with me.
All right. Cool. So you're in the know. Regime change. It's kind of fun. It's exciting, isn't it?
Yes, always.
We'll see if we can't make some lucrative opportunities in our near future.
That's like gold to my ears.
All right.
All right. Well,
Uh,
go ahead.
finally, we have our strong but silent type back there.
Hello.
Aye.
My name is Cygnus. I keep these guys from an early grave, which they seem to seek out pretty frequently.
Try to like look under your hood, just try to look at your face.
It's vaguely human looking, but you can't really make out much. It's very large, shadowed hood.
Hmm. Well, Cygnus, good to meet you.
Well, I'll make a witty's comment like, well, if we weren't seeking an early grave, we wouldn't be heading south to the Deadlands. So takes a special kind of mindset, I suppose, to do what we do.
Hmm. Well, south, north, east, west, death is everywhere, isn't it? Speaking of death, I point towards the bugbear, those behind me. I think another one is coming for your service as well.
I'll look around. I'll turn around and look at him and said, "And who might you be? Don't think I've seen your kind around here in quite a while."
Aaron, you're
Darren,
cute.
I think we're talking to you, Garen.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my kind Fae don't. We don't get into the desert areas too much of this, but as misfortune would have it, um, I'm not your normal ranger type, and I prefer to be. Although out in nature, I prefer to wander in the dark.
So you must be from the Western Forests, then, I assume.
I will assume I know this world and agree with you.
The DM can show you the overworld real quick. DM, just flash him
Oh,
the big map.
the overhead map. Okay. Yeah. That it?
Because if you scroll to the west,
Yep.
there's just
Looking
a
at
big
it.
strand of forest. It's like the only forest in the world.
So Weave says, Wander, eh? Are you do you happen to be that Wanderer?
Are you speaking to Garen?
Yeah. So if you're unfamiliar with Dark Sun, there is a character in the lore called the Wanderer, which is a mysterious figure, which sort of meets what you have made your character to be, and wanders around mysteriously doing things. So anyway,
It's most of us.
Oh, sorry. That's
he's
wrong.
a mysterious figure whom everyone knows, but few can claim to have met. Tales say he is a human of the earth who never stays in one place. He has a distinctive feature. His left arm is reptilian, covered with scales, and how he's come to possess such a limb has never been revealed. But tales around campfires speak of his many skills, fighting prowess, and knowledge about the world. There's an old traveler's blessing circulating around Athos. All you need on your journey is a sharp bone sword, a full water skin, and the Wanderer to guide you.
Yeah, I'm not that Wanderer.
Okay, no worries. Just wondering.
But I'll look at that map again and come up with a backstory.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Don't worry about it. Well, if you don't mind lots of danger, then the pay is also commensurately high. If you're willing to accept those terms.
Terms are acceptable.
Well, I guess not much to say except welcome aboard. We'll see how well you do.
Very good, very good. Obsidian turns around to follow the party. You see he's has a shield on his back, but you don't see any type of weapon on him, which is weird. I think.
Oh, God.
Well, I've seen all kinds of fighting styles over my years, so I'm not going to question it. So, DM, does anyone have anything we want to do, or we're going to head, I guess, to a
All right,
place
well-
and wait till what? What was it, midnight, the DM said?
Yeah, exactly. All right, so here's so you meet up with these new guys. You're
DM?
kind of getting to know each other. You
I
have
haven't been able to pull up the calendar, but the last time I looked at it, it was a little past midnight on the calendar, but I'm not sure if that's actually game time.
you mean the
Oh,
game
it's
calendar?
probably not accurate. DM, you're muted.
Oh,
Can I be heard?
yeah. Sorry. about
Yeah,
that.
we.
So just to make sure I got this right, you've already kind of met each other. You already know what kind of the layout of the city. If you are done with your, getting to know each other session, I'm gonna just, kind of tell you two things that are happening around you. Are you guys finished, making friends and?
Yeah.
Talking
Well,
about-
didn't Weave
No, we
ask-
made out.
Yeah. Didn't Weave ask to go somewhere?
Well, did he? I don't know.
You gave
Wait.
us directions to somewhere.
Hey, Mike, you there?
Sorry, I've been muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we're going to the house to check up on our bros.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let me give you some side missions because that's what I do. All right. So for you new guys, of course, the guys can go straight to the guild hall, not a problem. But I like to kind of give side missions. That's what I do. All right. So you guys are walking through this very elaborate. You see a lot of people with turbans. Gnolls are beating the shit out of the slaves inside the cages, and you're kind of like walking through alley, or the streets, up pretty much just next to you guys as you walk. You're getting bombarded with people trying to sell you things. Number one seller is wanting to sell some magical items, and they're all under normal. So I know you guys love the magical stuff. All right, so this Arabian kind of looking guy, and he's not Arabian, people, he just looks Arabian, so chill out. He kind of grabs one of you guys and says, my friend, I have magic. You look like you're mercenaries. You come here, come on. And he wants you to go inside his very, the store is somewhat elaborate. It's got pretty much anything you could want. Again, remember, guys, you guys are in this is a Taj Mahal of, the slave market, so people here are kind of rich, especially if you make deals with the denizens and the Underdark. All right, so he's wanting you to go in. Magical items. Does anybody care?
Sure, I'll check them out.
All right. So we have a couple of people. Okay, so I'm. You
If
guys-
he's going in, we might as well look.
All right, so you guys walk into this very mystique-looking type of magic area. This guy basically says, "Look, I can sell you anything that you would like, my friend, but maybe we can make a trade, perhaps. You see, I have a very special client that I would need some supplies to be retrieved to me, and you, man, look like you don't necessarily look like merchants. You actually look like mercenaries. So I would propose something for you. Perhaps you scratch my back and I scratch yours, eh?
I will do this thing for the staff of swarming insects.
staff swarming. Ah, yes, yes, I have that on order, sir. It should be here no less than 2, 3 days. A very high demand for that specific item.
It's a good one.
Good, good. Now, let us haggle for this particular item. As I said, I need someone such as yourself to perhaps make an offer with the supplies that I would need. Perhaps we can negotiate. Now, what I am looking for is a Remoraz. This is out of character. Mike, do you have the loot thing book PDF?
You got to be more specific.
You know the loot books that I put on the.
Oh, the monster loot books.
Yeah, yeah. So
I think so. Let me go to my Google Drive.
well, actually, I'll go ahead and just copy and paste.
Oh, okay.
I use
Yeah.
this. Yeah. For the new guys. I use this book called Monster Loot, and it's got some it's got some good stuff in it. All right, so let me go ahead and just let you know what this guy's wanting. He's wanting Remoraz, and let me just copy and paste what Rem. Okay, here I found it. Pow. Pow. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm going to copy and paste what he's willing to offer for the Remoraz. Okay, one. All right, and this is going to be in the Discord, guys. So let me paste that. Oops. Let me go back. It's taking a bit here. All right, so there it is in Discord. Yeah, I highlighted it blue. Who cares? All right, and let me put the other items as well. All right, so this list is what he is proposing or wanting you to procure. Anything on the list is what he wants. As an example, Remoraz teeth, which I'm going to put on the Discord right now. As an example, Remoraz teeth, 2d8. This is what you find. You would have to go out and kill the Remoraz, of course. This is what the man needs. This is what he's offering. He wants a trade, Mr. Dude. He doesn't want for you to buy it. Who would like for you to trade because he's desperate for these teeth. Again, he has a client and he's wanting you to procure this item. What do you say, Mr. Dude?
Do I know if there's any Remoraz anywhere near here?
He says, "Oh, Remoraz. Well, down to the south, going to the border of the Darklands, you would more than likely bump into Remoraz without. Well, I am not a ranger or a hunter, so you would more than likely have a bit of a time trying to track it down."
I mean,
So
tracking it down might not be the hardest part.
Yeah, he's basically what he's saying is you guys are going to have to start making some skill checks. He's hiring you to do it. He's not, going to do it for you. So skill checks and things like that.
Confident in my ability to track things most of the time.
Right, right.
The issue is would the party want to go after something like that?
Is there a cold part of the desert?
There is to the north.
Remoraz are probably cold, aren't they?
If I remember correctly, I think the purple.
Yeah, they live in the ice.
Oh, do they? I thought it was
This guy says there's some in the Darklands, though.
Environment, Arctic. These things are Arctic creatures.
Well, he does mention that there is a specific location to the south that might be where the Remoraz reside due to the fact that the what's that elemental of ice creatures? What are they? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? They're like these flying mystic. What are they called? Jeez, what are they called? M-I-S. Mephits.
Mephits?
Mephits.
Like, yeah, the little demon double things.
Yeah, exactly. So he did mention that there has been rumors, and he's not 100%, but there has been rumors that these elemental creatures called ice mephits do dwell somewhere to the south. Whether there's Remoraz there, all the conditions that are needed for a Remoraz is technically something to burrow in. And also
Ooh, I have a follow-up question for him too.
Yeah.
There's an equally rare item that I'm kind of looking for, the Helm of Teleportation.
Yeah, he's like, let me just, I'm going to roll the dice for that one. And the reason I'm rolling the dice is for the time, y'all. All right. He said, I have a that specific item coming in tomorrow. Just stay around. As a matter of fact, I have another client that is interested in that specific item. But if you were to do me another favor, again, the only reason I'm needing this is because I can. This specific item is not as uncommon or rare as what I really need. And then he starts going off on another creature that he has wanted you to procure, which is.
So Aster says, I'm very interested in this item, Lord Davith. That's a genius idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely something we could use.
All right. All right, so he starts going off on a purple
Remember-
worm. So he's like, well, if you can't procure a Remoraz, then anything for a purple worm for that specific item that you're needing. Again, I'm willing to.
I call
trade.
bullshit. No shot that you're not willing to let this go for some kind of price.
Well,
We can work together.
he says,
right?
well, the reason being is that usually have these young adventuring types thinking that their purple worm is something to be easily procured. But again, not too many people are able to bring.
Yeah,
that
and
kind
I'm not that young, and I know that it's not that easy to kill.
Well, again,
I say if the man wants his purple worm, I think we could maybe do
Right.
that. And I try to play like the good cop, bad cop here. Lord Davith, I know that it's quite an insult for someone to ask such a menial task such as yourself, but I can see the man's point.
I see.
Were you trying to like negotiate him or something like that?
no, he's
To see if there's anything else he wanted to, or I think I was going for maybe
Do
a
you
twofer on the
need,
Remoraz.
Are you looking for the whole purple worm, or are you just looking like for its venom or something, or like a certain body part of it?
He says, any body part is usually what I need. Again, a purple worm is, this is out of character, guys. A purple worm is a CR-15.
Yeah, we know. That's
Okay.
why I'm asking, does he
Okay.
need the whole thing, or if he's looking for like a part of it?
He says, well, anything that would be useful that I could be able to procure and sell. So this is out of character. If you look at the Discord, guys, there's the hide, the plates, and the tail stinger. So he's needing any of those items that you are able. I don't know how you guys are going to get that because it's a CR-15 creature, but you know
It's just a worm, you know.
okay. Well,
It has
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it. That's it. That's all you got.
says, well, that's something very highly valuable, sir. And as well, not too many people can say that they've defeated a purple worm. That's the only reason I'm not charging you, sir. A trade would be sufficient.
I have a question. So there was that elven prophecy. Does it involve a purple worm of any kind?
No, basically, that is just they're
The
wanting.
water of life.
Yeah, that. Wow, that's a good one there.
It,
No,
it's not like a requirement for the chosen elf to defeat a purple worm or something like this.
Well, this is out of character. I do have a specific.
No, he has to ride it to
yeah.
prove his
Okay.
worth to the desert people.
Yeah, that was where I was going. But okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah. And he says the purple worm are, again, somewhat problematic in trying to retrieve specific items from that creature. I've only known one person that was able to procure anything, and he lost pretty much his whole group trying to retrieve the goddamn tail stinger. And this was long ago. I've yet to meet anyone that
I can guess
retrieve
that
the
if you're
item.
looking for its stinger, you're probably looking to harvest some of its venom. No.
Well, venom or whatever you want to call it, there's a high price for it, sir, especially here in the slave market. We have everything from Assassin's Guild to the merchants themselves, who are very
Have there been
interested in the
any?
item.
Have there even been any sightings recently in the area? Or
Well, in the Silt Sea, there has. Unfortunately, the trek out to the Silt Sea is going to be problematic, especially for you boys, since you don't look like you've been out in the sun too long. You look more like greengrocers here in the Underdark, if you ask me.
so, as he says that to someone who has a tan complexion.
Oh, well,
All right.
whoever the person who
I think
doesn't have
Davith
it.
might be the whitest of us.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
yeah.
David looks like a TikTok Zoomer.
Oh. All right. Well, he talks to the guy who is doing the proposal. I think it was Ruth that was saying he could.
I think it was Davith who
Oh,
was
Davith.
talking with him.
So David, he's wanting to do, and the only reason he's not offering money, Mr. David, and you're suspicious, is because he just mentioned that they're fucking impossible to kill, and that's why he's willing to do a trade to forever what rinky-dink magic item you're requiring.
Tell you what, if we can find the worm nearby, could we get a twofer on the helm and the staff of insects? Just since this is such an extraordinary creature to bring in.
And he kind of looks down and then looks up at you and says,
Well, because the gold value of the venom alone is worth several times both of these items.
well, you do have a point. Well, tell you what, since more than likely you're not going to make it back, I'll just say yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, it seems like we've come to an accord.
I think. What about the rest of you guys? He's basically. This is a couple of side missions, which you're probably never going to do. But
I'd like to.
Yeah, I think we should go bother the bats to see if we can't tame some before we go on to this.
Before we leave this guy's magic shop in Ameriquitting here, could I see if he has ask him if he has a certain uncommon item in stock? We'd be willing to pay for it right here on the spot.
well,
Exchange money for goods and services.
Yeah.
sure. Well, what are you actually looking for?
Broom of Flight.
I'm a fly. Let me go back to the warehouse and see if we got something.
It's an uncommon item.
It's like this one. I pull out my broom.
All right. He says, "Oops. Oh, this is not the right guy." You know, let me get another guy. Jeez. I need a whiny-looking kind of guy. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is good. Let me just. All right, so he says, absolutely, absolutely. I can guarantee the item would be here. Oh, your question to Mr. Silver, the answer is yes, yes, I do have the specific item you're looking for. Now, this item is somewhat delicate. It's when it comes to, let's just say it's unavailable for a specific price, but if you were to
I'll pull out a jade green emerald and for DM. This has a trade value of 1,000 gold, which is 10 times its normal cost.
Well, I'll tell you what, I have been looking for, if you have the gems on you, I have been looking for some very hard to procure diamonds. As a matter of fact, I do too. I've got a client that has been wanting to do some kind of a resurrection on some slave that he, well, unfortunately killed. He now regrets it and wants to bring him back. So, what do you say? We make an even trade for the diamonds, and you get your specific loot. Oh,
Well, we might be able to bring the guy in particular back right away. No diamonds necessary.
I say yes. I may be able to bring him back. Who is the person in question?
And then he says, "Excuse me, you're able to bring someone back from the dead. Is that what you're saying?"
Yes, you're dealing with professionals here.
Huh. Well, tell you what. Why don't I introduce you to my client? We would be more than happy to speak with you. As a matter of fact, he might even reward you for bringing back his slave back. What do you say?
Yeah, that'd be excellent. Well, if you could give me his information or contact him while we do this other task for you, that'd be excellent.
Absolutely. So he gives you a. This is for you, Mr. Mike. I'm not going to bring it up again if you don't bring it up. So he gives you a document of the address and the. It's almost like a mansion on the other side of the city, and he says, "Yeah, just ask for Gabriel. He'll let you in, and then you can speak with the master of the hall there. He'll be more than very happy to meet you. Should I say that you're definitely going to meet him? Because again, he's very desperate to bring his slave back."
Yes, well, I can't say for sure. After all, we're going to fight your purple worm here.
Well, the purple worm would be a bit. Well, the last thing that I've ever heard.
So I'm kind of implying, like, don't tell him I'm coming yet, because I might die killing your thing.
Oh yes, yes. Well,
Should probably do this before the worm.
I can definitely let him know that you are. Well, I hear your friend here has a different idea. Should I or should I not speak with the master?
Well, yeah. How many brooms might suddenly become available if we were to cast this 9th level spell for you?
Well, anything is possible. This particular gentleman is willing to do almost anything to bring back that poor lad. But again, the details of which you would have to speak with him about. All I can tell you is that he is a very prominent, important person here in the slave bazaar.
Say, do you happen to know the name of the slave?
If I remember correctly, I think he was called Shithead. Not exactly sure.
I see.
He was pretty.
And I
brutal
kind of
with
pull
that.
David aside and I say kind of in his ear, we might want to make sure that we don't need to bring back one of the other slaves first.
I suppose. Then again, do we care about a bunch of dwarves that can't, clean themselves?
This is where
Or a
okay.
fleet of bitchin'
I'd say,
chimeros?
What is the nature of your client? Are they
This is for the new guys. This is where it gets all fucking screwed up because the guys are not doing what they're supposed to do. But I have to give them these side missions. All right. I'm sorry, Mark. What was that again?
what is I'm asking him who the client is. Like, is he some hotshot Templar or something?
Well, he is one of the basic slaveholders for Balak. He does a lot of procurement with the Underdark creatures. That's how he makes most of his money. So I guess you could say he's the head of one of the houses. I'm not exactly sure if he's here at all. Most of the time, he's doing business outside the city. You might catch him. I would more than likely guarantee that you would catch him probably sometime today, since there's going to be a big powwow with all the houses in the next coming days.
I see.
See, they're trying to organize all the slaves that are going to be taken when Tyr falls. You did hear about Tyr being destroyed in a couple of months, right?
Yes, I'm aware, as all are, in on that regard.
We're going to make a ton of money from all those goddamn slaves in the city of Tyr. We're going to be filthy rich, and that's the reason why the convention is happening now. We're going to have to, separate the lot of hundreds of thousands, well, if not hundreds of thousands of slaves that we're going to be taking. It's going to be a festival here in the Underdark, especially with that many human torsos to be eaten by the, let's just say the denizens of the Underdark.
I see. Well, let us go first to get this remorat or this purple worm, and then we'll be back hopefully soon.
Well, just come back. As a matter of fact, should I mention to the master that you would want to speak with him tonight? Well, not tonight, but probably tomorrow. If I can place.
Oh, well, yes, feel free to tell him whatever you wish. But as I said, our travels, if one of our members dies, then, fighting your purple worm, then we might not be able to bring him back.
Well,
So,
let's not worry about that now. As a matter of fact, that's the reason why I would like for you to meet him tomorrow. We can make some very lucrative money speaking with this highly important individual for the city. What say you that I make some arrangements? You can hold off on your little adventure with the purple worm, and then again we can make some sort of an arrangement with the master, and you can get paid, and I can get paid as a fee for finding you.
well,
What do you say?
well, what if we forego the payment on on bringing this guy's slave back, and you just give us the teleportation helm? Give us basically give us the magic items for the purple worm job if we do this instead.
Well, unfortunately, sir, I just can't afford to do something like that. Again, I'm only trying to, make some sort of a connection between you and the master. It might be beneficial to you as me as well. I would highly encourage you, sir, to make this meeting with the master, and just forget about the purple worm. This will be much more lucrative for you. And as far as the free items, unfortunately, sir, I can't really do that.
Well, the needs of our party take priority, so we will be post haste to find this purple worm, and you will have to decide for
Sure.
yourself. Go ahead.
I'm sure we can't convince you to trade this shiny jade emerald for that broom. And again, this thing's easily worth 10 times the broom.
And he starts to get a little, he starts to think about it a little bit more. He says, look, why are you highly astute individuals? Why are you so, the magical items are nothing compared to the bastion or the alliance with this one individual. I would bet to say that he would more than likely give you whatever items that you would require from his own stash. I don't know if he has these items in particular, but I would encourage you to maybe meet him tomorrow, and then if he decides that he doesn't want anything to do, or maybe you can't come to an agreement, then we can talk about the purple worms. But for now, I would highly encourage you to meet this man. He would, you can make a name for yourself here in the Slave Bazaar.
I say, I turn to Lord Davieth and I say, that seems reasonable to me. What do you think?
Yeah, it seems all right. And, we could go hang out with the bats for all day.
And then he starts to he raises his hand. Oh, good. You won't regret it, my master. He is quite an astute man, and more than likely he will see the benefits of having you folk as his allies, or at least a meeting with him would be proper. Again, let's just say I'll introduce you to him in the morning. What say you? Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Good. As a matter of fact, here are a couple of chips that I usually use for the casino down the street. You men have my full support, and we are honored bound to meet my master tomorrow. And these are only a small token of my appreciation. I would like for you men to maybe visit the casino, have some fun, and we'll meet each other in the morning. All right, so he's one.
I'm gonna do. Can I do like an insight check to make sure that this guy isn't like bullshitting me?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is it? Insight? Yeah.
Or I would do I would do the deception, and then you would roll.
Yeah. Okay. I probably think he's telling me the truth. Does anybody else?
Insight? My passive is 17. Would I get a hunch?
you definitely know he's for real. Remember, you're in a very you're like in, well, I wouldn't say, well, let's just say Vegas, right? They have conventions, they have casinos, strippers, slaves, whores, and all that good stuff. So this is totally normal for him to try to, persuade you into being his partner by bribing you, I guess you could say. Whether, again, he's being pretty straightforward about what his motives are, guys. He's not, trying to uh, rip you off, but he does see that you guys are mercenaries. He's looking for people like yourselves, and that's why he wants you to meet the other lord of the house is what I'm trying to say. All right, so what about you new
Sounds
guys?
good.
Are you hopefully not confused on what the hell's going what's going on?
No,
Okay.
a lot of haggling.
I was buying in the story as soon as he said bunch of money to make.
Okay, good. Because there's
I do
really
have
go
I
ahead.
do have a minor question though. I keep getting this feeling that I'm standing inside of an aura and I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's Cygnus. He's got some kind of a regen type of thing going on, I think.
It's Twilight Sanctuary. We just haven't turned it off yet.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
there you
ended
go.
the last session in the middle of a fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he had a thing. All right, so do you guys want to look around the city? So here are your options. You can go to the casino, or go to a bar, or go and to the message board, and I'll give you two other side missions. Or you can say, you know what, Mr. Woods,
I'd look for any bestiaries or aviaries in the
Well, why are you
city.
looking for a bestiary? There's bats right up there. Hop on the
Yeah.
broom and go take a shot to them.
I'd like to see if there's a better option.
I
Okay.
can growl at you if that'd make you feel better.
Yeah, I mean, we can do the bats if there's no other options. But if there's like a hippogriff or
Yeah.
another griffin like we had, man,
Yeah, they're mostly
Yeah.
for outdoors. Bats for indoors.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see if they've got any special like flying captured or flying mounts or anything we can possibly purchase
The
that
only
they
thing they
captured from somewhere.
yeah.
I said a bestiary or an aviary in town.
Yeah, well, the only animals that you can see out here are the giant bats. They
Yeah,
don't.
so
Yeah, they
how
don't.
big are these bats?
They are large. They're large.
Are they just running wild above us, or
No, they're basically they're perched on straw, pretty much like World of Warcraft. When you walk into the city, they're kind of sitting down around some of the buildings, pretty much like that.
so they're this city's versions of pigeons?
Well, I mean they're giant, so I mean they wouldn't really look like pigeons.
They're like
Here's one
giant
right here.
pigeons.
They're large. So there you go.
Okay, let me clarify. Does it look like they're owned by anything?
Well, there's merchants that are willing to say sell them. Yeah.
Okay, how much?
All right. So you go up to one of the traders, and he says, "I can give you one for 200 gold."
One for 200 gold.
Oh, this
How many do you,
for the new guys. Per lore, there's really no gold in Dark Sun, but it's just a huge mess if we try to convert everything.
how many do you guys think we would need to replace the griffins?
Whether you want
Guys?
to flying around on giant bats, that's you guys.
It's better.
Depends
It
what
beats
their strength
walking.
is.
It's walking. Yeah.
You can Google that, or you can go to D&D Beyond.
Instead of giant bat.
Yeah, giant bats. Yeah. All right, so he's
They got 15 strength.
yeah. All right, well, what do you guys do? You want to buy one or not, there, dude?
It's got a decent. Got to compare it to something.
Oh, for you new guys, you can
Uh,
buy whatever you want. I
I
don't
like
care.
this map. This fountain is beautiful.
yeah.
Yeah, this guy's, he's again. You guys are in Vegas. Let's make
If we
sure.
put
Each
all
one
our
can only
stuff
carry-
in the portable hole, then I suppose we could have one each if we're
Yeah.
just using them for
So
transport.
They carry 225 each, so pretty much
mean-
one per person.
maybe we can go next to the house and see if we can. Oh, I'm gonna ask this guy if he's has seen some dwarven slaves, and I'm gonna describe Clint and the other fella.
Says dwarven slaves. Shit, they come passing through here almost 20 times a day.
I'd say well, these ones would have came through about 2 weeks ago. Is there any kind of expert here that deals mostly with the dwarven slaves that we could see?
Well, the Thorben house usually is pretty particular about the dwarven miners. You might want to speak with either the Waver house, or the Thornen house. One of them would have one of these dwarves. They're pretty particular when it comes to mining.
I see. All right. Well, okay. So, guys, if you guys want to keep talking to him, that's cool.
Let's see. Do have gemstones. They hold their full sale value as a trade good. So I could get 5 bats right now if we wanted to. Would that be enough, you guys think?
Uh, I don't,
You're buying like bats to ride.
Yeah, just till we get our stuff.
I think we should maybe hold off because if that guy has a helm of teleportation, then we won't need a bat anyway.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
still flying mounts. It's not terrible.
Oh yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah,
The
I'd
thing is,
prefer the brooms because they're flying mounts that can't fucking die.
Yeah, but I also don't have means of flight at the moment, and if we're gonna
Yeah.
be fighting a purple worm, I want a means of flight.
It's handy to have.
Seeing as
I
the
can skip
guy's-
on a bat
the
too.
other guy is not gonna part with his broom, even though I offered him 10 times its value.
Yeah, so then it's only 1K for all the bats for everybody, right?
So he said 200 per bat, and I have a gem on me worth 1,000.
Okay. Do you want to buy extra bats and then just start treating them like chickens?
Well, technically, I can awaken these bats because they're beast type.
Yeah. And then if some bats die, you got some bats in reserve. Hey. These come with bat valets?
How long
well,
can the broom be ridden forever? I forget.
Yeah, forever.
Okay, so you've got a broom already, right?
Yes.
Well, that's leave 6 of us. Yeah, so that would leave the rest of us with a bat if we don't have means of flight. And then once we get the teleportation, we can just let him go. I've no attachment to this emerald. It solves our solution for now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll walk up to the guy. I'll pull out. Do you have 5 reared and trained bats ready to go?
Do I need 6 of them?
You have your broom.
I have my broom, but then I don't see you in here. In this
Sorry.
room, and Cygnus, Aster, Obsidian, Garon, Stone, and you is
Didn't
6, right?
realize I was swapped in. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There.
Thought I was in the room. All right. Yeah. I'll pull out a green emerald gemstone. Say I'll give you this for 5 bats if you have them ready.
5 bats. That's a lot of bats. Well, tell you what, I'll have more than likely I'll have all 5 of them by the end of the week. Would that be sufficient?
Hmm.
That's a lot of bats.
I'm gonna
for
look
one.
around and then see if there's 5 bats in the stables today.
No, you only have 1 for show and then 1 in the stable.
I don't feel like waiting around that long.
Okay.
Can I my guys mind if I pull just 150 out of the party loot? I'll supplement the other 50 with a citrine, which is worth 50.
Yeah, I'll take 150 off party.
I'll just say, well, in that case, I'll just take one of them off of your hands, and I'll hand them 150 gold and a citrine worth 50.
Well, like I said, if you want the remaining, I've got one in the stable, so you'd be down by 3. And again, if you want to wait to the end of the week, I'm more than likely.
Alas,
I should
we
have the remaining
can't.
3.
We can't be waiting around here that long, unfortunately.
It's been a day since you've awakened something, right?
Only a day. But the
Oh.
staff recharges daily, so.
Yeah, I don't know. You could try to awaken just some wild bat. I'm sure there's plenty around.
We could. Again, this is only 200 gold and it solves the issue now, so.
Yeah. I'm not saying don't buy this bat, just like we could start accruing bats.
Yes, I could if we come across any in the wild.
Alright.
So I said, now we unfortunately just don't have the time to be waiting till the end of the week, so if you'd like, I'll take this one right now.
Oh, okay. Well, do we? What about the one in the stables? Do you need that one?
Do you guys need another?
Any
I
bat
mean, if-
takers?
In combat, no, I can give myself temporary flying speeds. but
Yeah, if we're
don't know
gonna
how
fly, I
that'll work.
guess I need one, right?
I'm
Oh
just doing
yeah,
this
fucking
because
Twilight Cleric is bullshit.
I'm only doing this because I don't have a means at the moment of flight. Do we? If the party wants, we can take another 200 and get him the other one.
Did we get the bats?
I think you bought 2 of them. I think.
You guys okay with putting 200 out for the new guy?
I'm good for another 200. And if he leaves, we say we still have the bat.
Yeah.
Or dies.
I'm not going anywhere.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, take you up on that offer. We'll shell out 350 gold and a 50 gold piece of train.
I want to fill in the new guys with these 2 very important people. This is the father of the female that the guys killed. So make sure you guys are aware of this. So the guys went and they killed his daughter, and he might or might not be here at the. Well, he more than likely will be.
Well,
Since this is
we'll
the
worry
big
about
convention.
that situation when it comes.
So, that's totally fine, but the guys are not going to be like, what the fuck's going on? So anyway,
Wait, just
And moving on, we
Is
Is
buy
it
the.
the guy we need to talk to about the dwarf? He's just hanging out here.
remember he was across the outpost. They were all getting ready to go to the slave.
Is he like in the middle of a conversation? Can I go talk to him?
No, Mike. I'm only showing their pictures. So that
Oh,
you guys
I see it.
know what the hell I'm talking about when
I
I say
got
that.
it. I got it. I got
Alright,
it.
so, anyways, getting us back. Yeah, we'll take the 2 bats here. Like I said, we offered 350 gold and a gemstone worth 50,000. Or sorry, a gemstone worth 50 gold pieces. That's a total of 400. What he asked for.
Okay, he says, good. I can give you that right now. Is there anything else that I could help you with? Perhaps I can purchase, or if you need some sort of let's just say a unicorn horn or such as.
A unicorn. You know where one of those is?
Oh yes, sir. So this guy is kind of like he's. Well, go ahead and make a perception check, a insight check, sir.
Okay, so there's a passive of 17. Notice anything?
You know that this guy is more than likely kind of shifty, so he's wanting you to go to a specific location of town, and whatever that unicorn horn that he is referring to is located
He's saying
there.
grab a unicorn horn, not a living unicorn.
No, he says, look, if you need any procurements, I do the same voice. I can't do voices, guys. For the new people, I can't do voices.
That's why I asked him. He knows where to find a unicorn.
He says, not a unicorn per se, but I do know of a particular merchant that does deal with unicorn horns, and perhaps they might have some sort of an idea, although it's more than unlikely since
Oh,
the
the-
Green Age than anyone's mentioned any sort of information of
We-
a unicorn.
If he doesn't have, yeah, if thank you for the information, but if it's not like something we can locate now, then we don't have time.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever are needing any procurements that are hard to find, please just come back here. I'll try to do my best to see if we can procure the specific items that you are wanting. This is out of character. Remember, guys, you're in a merchant convention.
I know that would. I might have changed my tune if it was an actual living unicorn. It could have pointed us towards, but
Oh,
because
okay.
that shit would have been useful as fuck. But but no, he's. I think he's just pointing us to a
Yeah,
unicorn.
it's a rare item that you might or might
It's
not
an
be
item.
interested in, yeah.
I preferred to have the living unicorn. Okay, we got the bats. Let's continue on with our business, guys.
All right, so you guys are walking outside the city, so you have a couple of options. You can go to the message board. You can walk around and go to the casino, or you can go to a tavern, or you can just say, hey, let's just make it to the next day. We want to meet one of the heads of the houses, or whatever.
So
Just-
what were we doing? Were we gonna go meet or go to the guild hall or what was look for this guy or go for the purple worm first? Which one?
Yeah, you remember that he kind of wanted you to meet with the guy in the morning. He wants you to come back in the morning. So if you leave, then you're not gonna meet, the guy he wants you to meet.
We freeze. Yeah. What'd you think?
For you new guys, what do you think? I mean, technically you can do whatever you want. Are you interested in this person that you might want to meet tomorrow, or you're like, nah, let's get the hell out of here? Or let's try to find some clues as to where these two dwarves are, or whatever. Or if you have your own backstory saying, I need to kill Aaron, the leader of the city. I mean, again,
Davith and Aster. Do you guys have which business are we going to be focusing on first? The worm or the dwarf?
Probably best to go find the dwarf first.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, do you guys just want to go to an inn and make it to the next day, or
Yeah, we'll stay. I'll stable the bat and we'll go to the inn.
all right? So you guys,
How big are these bats?
they're pretty
Size
big.
of a horse.
Yeah, they're large.
Are large
you know,
creatures.
big as
Size of a horse.
Mhm.
Like, if you're here, you're over here.
Basically, one person mounts.
Oh, you pinged something on the map. I don't have a map.
Oh,
So.
let me put you on the map real fast. Tow. All right. Let's see here. All right, so I'm gonna dump all you guys back in. If you have a double, I'll delete it. Are you? Is everybody in the map right now? Everybody? I see Obsidian. Who is? Yeah, everybody's in. Garen. Garen's here. Oh, there's two Obsidians. All right, well, you guys are walking through the city. Again, people are making deals. I don't want to go overboard with the merchants. So what's going? What else do you guys want to do?
That's why I was asking Aster here. Is there anything? Which of the two did you want us to focus on first?
So we're meeting that guy tomorrow. So I was thinking we could head to the house, our house, the Worm, and meet up with and see if they know anything about the dwarf guy.
Exactly.
Okay. We'll meet him up in midnight or morning or whatever it is.
Oh, okay. All right, so the rat comes up your leg, Mike, and he says, "Look, I have a bad feeling about this place. I say if we're ready to leave, we should just keep going south. As a matter of fact, I don't even know why the fuck we're in here anyway. Fuck those dwarfs. Let's go down to the Dead Lands. That's really where we want to be, right?"
Ben really likes you there, Weave.
I say, well, what you don't understand here is that we might get a fast ticket to the Deadlands if we do this guy's assignment.
Fast
Shave
ticket.
off weeks of the trip.
Well, I guess so. And then he kind of shuts up. All right.
Oh, we might also want poison circlets. I think those are rare or uncommon too. Periaps, I think.
I guess. All right. So any the new guys have any preferences? I'll just give you some options here. You could if you wanted to. You know.
And don't be afraid to
casino?
speak up.
Yeah, casino, tavern, or go to the inn and just wait for the next day's meeting, or what the hell, leave here and look for a purple worm if you kind of wanted to, which is I don't know.
I'm in observe mode, so I'm just trying to fit in right
Okay.
now.
All right.
I mean,
So when we do all this guy shit for him, we're gonna need a fleet of bitchin' Camaros, a bunch of sick threads, periaps of proof against poison, a helmet teleportation, a cool staff for me that lets me reinvest 2 of my fucking slot choices. All sound
Okay.
good?
Yeah.
good.
I know there's a couple of things on my wish list, but
Well, if I can name it now, seems like we're gonna have a pretty good chance here.
Amulet of Help or Broom of Flying.
Oh, yeah. Well,
That's the bitchin' Camaros.
yeah, they can do. They can give you any of that, but they want take for tat, or you do this
All
for
right.
me and I'll do this for you. All right. Well, Mike or Silver, what are you doing? What are we doing?
I'll go with Aster.
Okay, yeah, we were gonna head over to the house. Does anybody want to gamble or anything?
Not enough money to do it.
Well, yeah. The reason being is I've got some ugly matches.
And I mean, if I could, I'd like to get a peregrine mask or some. No, what I'd really like to get is some marvelous pigments.
All
You know
right.
what? Obsidian's gonna go to the casino. He's gonna go all in. See what luck he has this night.
All right. All right. All right. So
We got a gambler.
all right. So you guys see this very large, almost 3-story building, very elaborate outside. You see a couple of thrycreens slashing on a couple of slaves or prisoners that they've just purchased. You see one across the street. He's got one embraced in well, you guys know what a thrycreen is, right? Like a praying mantis. All right, so
Yeah.
one of them has got one of his slaves, and I mean this. You new guys, well, all you guys know that thrycreens are native to the Dark Sun, so they're as common as humans. You don't you don't see them every day, but they're around where people are like, not wow, what are these things? Anyway, so you're watching this guy embrace a slave while he is gnawing on his head. The slave doesn't really say anything. He's pretty much committed to dying because I mean slaves.
Is it a dwarf?
No, it's a human. It's a human.
All right, I'm gonna let that one ride.
All right, so you guys walk inside this very large casino. You see a lot of tables that are playing. Let's just go with poker. In the center of this particular casino, there is a large pit, and you see a couple of thrycreens, humans, people surrounding the pit. Inside the pit looks like there's a another glibbering mouther that is fighting against 2 gladiator types. Let me go ahead and put you guys on the map. All right, so people are taking bets. If you guys do want to take bets, which is, I don't know if that might slow the game down or not, because that's kind of trivial. Or you can actually go in and, place a bet. Say, for example, you're like, I can take on this 6 CR Thrycrane. It's going to be one-on-one, so it's not like all you guys are going to, go in the pit and start killing each individual opponent. So if you are wanting to do a fight, just let me know, and we'll do a very fast.
Oh
combat.
shit! Yeah, how much is that worth?
It depends on what you want to pay for. So, for example, if you are a CR, if you're level 6, which is what you guys are, and you want to go up against a CR7, that's going to be $200. If you want to go against one of your level opponents, CR4, and you CR6, and you guys are CR6, that's only
Or
$100.
7.
What are the restrictions on this?
Whether you're brave enough to go in and win,
You just got to go in alone, right?
go in alone, yeah.
All right.
We're allowed to use whatever tools they have at our disposal.
What CR do you guys want to stick me against?
Yeah, again.
I only have 50 gold. I didn't realize this. Casino was about to.
So
Well,
What's-
no,
what's
we
the-
can borrow from the party slush fund. This is a sure investment.
So what was the buy-in for the Thrycrane?
If you're fighting, well, let me put you guys on the map so we can get.
Wait, do they have a purple worm here?
No, they're not
We could save a lot of time.
I agree.
Well, I don't like playing cartoon campaigns. I'm just the map is taking a while for it to load, guys.
Nothing
there we go.
cartoonish about a caged purple worm. That's like the most Doony thing ever. Got one in a big
but
pit.
realistically, a purple worm would be able to destroy the building. I mean, technically.
Well, yeah, they keep it in like a big iron dome or something full of sand,
That's true.
and then there'd be really powerful guys with sticks on the edges, and they'd beat it back whenever it got up, or
All right,
maybe
well,
a pit of water or something.
let me drop you guys, and then I'm gonna put a Thrycrane in, and then if you guys want to take a bet, it's gonna be one-on-one, and that'll be it.
Ooh, why is it a gray? Oh,
You guys have not seen the map. You should. Let me.
I see it. It's all gray.
Oh, let me turn on
Yeah.
the lights. Let me make it.
How much is the Thrycrane worth? I want to make a bet.
There we go. Nice.
The Thrycrane. Let me. Thrycrane. A TH or TR? Yes, TH. Let me drop the guy on the map if I can find him. Thrycrane. Oh yeah, I spelled it right.
I'm your cornerman. All right, Davith. Right, it was Davith, right?
Yeah.
I remember they got more enemies than we do. So if
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
if a right hook comes in, just know that another one's coming straight at you again. All right.
I got battery acid all over my gloves.
Good.
All right, so one
I
of
want
the
to see how compound eyes feel.
so you see a very large fat man right next to the Thrycrane champion. He has just beaten his opponent. He's outside. You can go next to the fat guy and say, hey, I'm interested in fighting your boy. And again, you can RP that if you want to make.
How much to play, fat man?
And he looks at you. He's got a they got cigars in D&D. Or he takes out his cigar. He looks at you and says, "Come back when you're a big grown boy."
Ah. I don't actually have a great response for that.
He kinda
Look,
shoos
you,
you
I'm not going to say I look old.
So I come over here and I say, hey, is this the champion of tier I've heard so much about?
Oh my god, it is. I say over there in the car.
Oh yes, I am the champion of tier.
And the fat guy kind of like,
Can I get your autograph, sir?
Yes, here
And I'm
you
like
go.
pulling out papers and everything.
all right. So the fat man looks at you. He says, "This guy doesn't look like much of a champion to me."
I sorry, he isn't well known around these parts, but this one's slayed some beasts you wouldn't believe.
Huh.
I mean, Manticore, Remoraz. I mean, legend has it he took down a purple worm by himself.
I find that hard to believe. And this is
Well, you just trust me.
The
If he
truth is
doesn't win,
stranger than fiction.
I'm putting, and I say, where's the man? I'm putting money down on the champion of tier.
and then all the whole place is kind of almost packed, and he looks around and he says, "All right, I'll take you up on that bet." He looks at your boy and he says, "Well, how about if we make it a straight wager of 100? See if your boy can handle my champion over here."
Ah,
Can I
100.
bet it?
That's joke money.
I say, I'll do 200.
Two.
My guy.
Says, "Well," and
1,000 on our guy.
and then he
1,200. Easy money, according to you, right? You're just going to watch a child get ripped limb from limb by an insectile aberration.
And then this guy is gonna make a inside check to see if you guys are full of shit.
Oh, no, I'm not lying. I'll put 1,000 gold on him.
All right, if you can well, if you can do roll a deception, whoever wants to do that, he might or might not believe you. I rolled pretty
Sure,
Yeah,
I'll go for
are
it.
you gonna deceive him? You're the guy we're talking about.
Yeah, you're helping me, right?
Yeah.
Deception.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
kinda-
think David is gonna roll it. There we go.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
That's
Gideon's
good.
the fucking boss. Look at
Wait a
this.
minute, your shit is
Got a ringer here. Roll a 19.
It make what the? Oh, you rolled.
Are you like screaming about how I killed your father or something?
I'm sitting at the bottom of the stairs, like Chuck. It's what you really like a girl.
All right, so
This bad girl you're over there.
Yeah. All right, this is better. This is a perfect picture. Oh, he says, well, I'll tell you what, your boy looks pretty green. How about we double the wager to 200?
Oh, we were already at 1,200, unless that's too rich for your blood.
1,000.
Ooh.
I says, I'll wager 1,000.
1,200.
Ah.
We'll take the 1,000. I'll interrupt Davis.
All right, we'll take the 1,200. And mind you, the rules are no help from any of your fucking comrades. Understand?
No help from anybody, yes.
And
Just my own devices, and I pull out my magic crossbow.
And then he has a telepath, a friend, to just kind of make sure that you're not casting spells underneath your breath. And
Huh? Am I not allowed to cast spells?
Well, no, he says, no, not you. Your friends there. We can't
Oh,
trust people just doing shady shenanigans to help out their friends. So this is mano a mano. If you're ready, we'll start right now. And get your people out of the pit.
Give me room. I'm gonna tear
My
his head off.
character is like, oh, there we go. Okay.
And
I grab David's like bags and hold it for her.
he says, all right, gentlemen and ladies, we have a contender here going up against our champion. And he says this corner is Thrycreen Gladiator against some sort of guy with fuzzy hair.
Lord Davith, that is a turban, thank you.
Ah,
It is the esteemed garment of my people,
I see.
made of solid gold thread.
Looks more like a dead rat if you ask me. All right, well, let's go ahead and get started here. All right, wagers, and everybody's making wagers. You see a lot of the commoners making wagers. And it says, all right, well, let's all go ahead and get started here, and then we'll start the round and begin combat. Whoever rolls, rolls. All right, I'm going to roll for my boy. All right, Thrycreen is up on the initiative. I will go here. And let's see what my boy can do to your ass. All right, so I got that. Do I have a
Not my ears.
leap parry? You know what? Maybe I should do a leap. Nah, it doesn't give me anything. This is going to be pretty much a melee combat. All right, well, let's do this. All right, I'm going to use this and normal. which hits. I think you've got a prompt, Mr. Day.
23. That's my AC. 18.
Yeah, I hit you. You should. I think you're being prompted to cast shield or something.
Yeah, no, I'll just get it.
All right, here comes the pain. Booyah! 13 damage. How do you like them apples, Mr. I'm a tough guy?
Does not feel great.
All right, well, let me see if I get multi-attack, which I probably do.
You
All right.
get to
2 Gigana, which is what I just did. Oh, no. Yeah, I did that. Let me hit you one more time in the face so I can kill you. And your friends can't get involved, by the way, so you're probably going to die. All right, there we go. Oh, shit, I missed that one. Oh, well. All right, your turn, sir.
All right. Cast darkness.
All right. I get a disadvantage on my attack. Not a problem.
I'm gonna fly up 40 feet.
Oh, shit. Well, I've got ranged. I'm fine.
Yep, shoot me with your ranged attacks, man.
Yeah, I will. I get a plus 12 to hit. How do you like
I
it?
will use my bonus action to use the second wind feature. Or no, I can hunter's mark him. That's better. I'll use my hunter's mark, so he's hunter's marked. Cool stuff. See you next round.
All right, that it? All right, I will target
sure to mark your
you.
attitude or altitude.
I only get 1 range? That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you can't multi-attack them now.
Oh, God. Well, maybe, nah, I got, Jesus, okay. Ooh!
All right, Hexblading
nice,
Cursing. That's what I'm doing.
nice, ooh, very nice. I made my save, whatever that was for. You took
Oh, it didn't prompt me for shield for some reason. Oh well.
Yeah, okay.
All right, that's fine.
All right, well, that is all I can do. You did a little bit of damage. What are you up to? 6 damage.
All right.
You're almost dead.
So Hexblade's Curse. What does that actually do? Bonus action. Damage rolls equal to my proficiency bonus, and that's a +3 at this point.
Whatever.
I will edit that in quick.
All right. Let me.
One moment.
Sure.
Because this will be for all my attacks.
Turn up the volume a little bit.
There we go.
All
Crit.
right. Okay. I'm going to parry.
Hold on. That says melee attack.
Oh, shit. All right, well. You hit, so just... Oh, you can't...
Yeah, it was a crit anyways.
Okay. All right, well, you... Crossbow. Yeah, I'm not...
That's another critical.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, hits +1 sharpshooter attack. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do anything.
One went into
Jesus,
the
what
left eye, the
fuck?
other went into the
Hey,
right eye.
Wait a minute.
Bonus action.
29
Oh, I
wait a minute,
missed.
What's going on with fucking 30 damage, bro? What's going on with that?
Well, you see, I've hunter's marked him.
Right. So
Or not hunter. I've Hexblade cursed him.
Right. So that gives you another +20 on the damage.
It gives me a +3 on the damage. I do 1d or 2d6 +3 for my deck or my charisma, +10 plus for sharpshooter, +1 for it being a magic weapon, +3 from my Hexblade's curse, and then an additional 2d6 from it being a crit.
Yeah, it's a feat called Sharpshooter. If he takes a -5
right.
on his roll, he gets +10 damage if he hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forget if I had Eldritch Smite.
All
Probably
right.
should pick that up next.
All right. What do?
The Staff of
Maybe
Swarming
I
Insects
might
will really
I
do that.
might get a critical.
Lowering his attack roll by 5 to get that extra 10 damage.
Got a
Mm-hmm.
plus, goddamn. All right. Fine. All right, you done there, dude?
Now I am, yes.
All right. Well, let's hit him again. With
It's
the,
pretty much the same as like power attack and 3/5.
Hey, I'm not doing too good. Are you? You know, give me a break here. All right.
What would I like to do on my turn? Well, I think I.
Okay, that's a hit. I should have moved out of that. Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're in it or not.
Well, you're 40 feet up, and the darkness is only 20 feet on height. I can see you if I go out. So I don't.
No, I'm in. It comes with me. It's up here. You're actually not in the darkness right now. I'm in the darkness. I'm Batman.
I thought
And you roll
darkness
another
was
crit.
stationary. I thought it was stationary.
No, it's
a
on an
stone.
object. I just keep it
It's
on
on
a
a-
rock on a rope.
He said this before. There's just like his pebble he keeps with him.
Okay.
Damn.
He
Nope,
is the
can't
dark-
hit every single hit.
The point you choose within range. Magical dark spreads from a point within range, 15 feet for the duration. Darkness spreads around corners if you choose. Okay, sorry. I just don't believe you guys. All right. Well, it's my turn. My God, I'm gonna die.
How do you like them apples, DM?
I'm gonna die. Well, you
So
know.
Astor's clapping like, yeah, that's
The hero of
get my blades
Tyr.
ready.
My patented tactic of flying 40 feet away and hiding in darkness.
Well, that's well, I mean that's I guess whatever. All right, well, I'm not gonna do anything. I can only parry melee.
Damn.
Oh, I'm still alive.
Damn. Terrible turn.
Yeah. All right, maybe I might get lucky. All right, I am going to as a free action, or I don't know if this is a free action. As a free action, coat my little range weapon with poison. I think I'm gonna.
Sure, that seems fine.
I'm gonna miss anyways, but
I think it's usually an action, but we'll say we had one. You had one prepared ahead of time or something.
I'm not gonna hit anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Holy shit!
Oh
22.
yeah. I'm glad I said that you're poisoned.
No.
All right. Are you immune to poison?
No, I just didn't get hit.
22 is green. That.
My AC is 23 now.
Oh, you hit shield. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, for you new guys, this is
Fair and balanced gameplay.
Oh man, I was hoping to kill him, but what are you gonna do?
Well,
All right. Well, he is dead. All right. You hear a thud. Well, actually, since you're 40 feet high, everybody can see the dude just fall over. All right. So the Thri-kreen falls over. This guy comes in, waves his hands up like, okay, this is it. Game over or fight is over. And he has some sort of a affection for the Thri-kreen, even though he's about to die. And then he looks at you like he's really upset, Dave. And he says, "You killed my boy! You killed my boy!" And then he tries to
Said
hug
he's
him.
about to die, correct?
Well, I'll leave it to Dave. I mean, he did do a lot of.
oh yeah, no, I'm flying down and I'm gonna take a bite out of one of those eyeballs.
All right, Silver, you heard the man. He's diving down. Unless
Uh,
you,
Oh, is this guy a humanoid or a monstrosity?
they're a monstrosity. I
they're
think.
monstrosity.
Fucking A.
Let me fill up the gas tank while you kill Silver.
They
Silver,
are
go ahead.
monstrosities.
You can kill your combo, by the way, yeah, if you want. Oh
No, I was gonna probably try and if he's gonna do that, that's his right as the victor.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he was eating some guy's head just a second ago.
Well, it is normal to see Thri-kreen.
No, I'm saying that's his right as
Hmm.
the victor in a death match.
You guys gotta try this. It's so buttery.
All right, so you have a dead dwarf. The manager is really upset with you at the moment.
Dead
He
dwarf.
takes out the money and he angrily slaps it in your hand, Dave. And he's so pissed off he can't even look at you because again you did win the fight fair and square, but he's just upset that a Thri-kreen is now dead.
hand the money over to my good friends that believed so heavily in me.
All right, so
Just say, man, we're gonna be eating good tonight.
Oh yeah.
and
Well,
Yeah.
good.
and with that, another side mission is now available to you. All right, so you have this this one guy. He kind of is very impressed with your skills, Mr. Dave. So he is going to. There he is, the old man. Looks like Gandalf a little bit. All right, so
We're gonna get enough side missions. We never need to leave the city.
well, you know that's I'm trying to confuse the new guys by why is it being doing all this? No, well, it's called freedom of choice, guys. That's what I'm trying to promote here. All right,
Or is
so
it really illusion of choice?
well, yeah, kill the old man. I don't care. All right, so the old man, he says, very cheerful old man. He comes up to you and he says, "Very well done, sir. Very well done. May I ask? I've not seen you in these parts of the Slave Bazaar before, and who might you be?" And he's, you got a fan, Mr. Dave.
I am Lord Davith of the city of Tyr, formerly of Balak.
And
You
he
may
says-
kiss my hand.
I said, I shall do that, but perhaps I can offer you a proposal here. We've got a couple of gladiators in our midst. As a matter of fact, I can show you our house, which is only a couple of blocks away from here. I would be very much interested in hiring you as a gladiator throughout the lands of Athos. We can make quite a pretty penny if I was to manage you. What do you say?
That would make money? I do
Plenty
not
of
consider
money.
that much of a show.
Well, it seems like you're able to handle yourself quite well in the pit. If you didn't, and this is out of character, you guys seen Conan the Barbarian, where the guy is just being pimped out at all the pits. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Mhm.
Conan is being not
Keep going, DM.
Well, you guys know what I'm talking about. So this is really what this guy is trying to do, which is hire you as a gladiator to go from places like Tyr
I
or
see.
Balak.
I thought earlier you were implying that I was some sort of stud or something, and I was like, Jesus.
Well,
I used to pimp you out, David.
another. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, those managers are not the most.
All right, I already have a mansion, so here's the brand deal. A fleet of bitchin' Camaros, periaps for proof against poison, a helm of teleportation, weekends off, most weekdays off too. Actually, you can only have me Friday nights. And the staff of swarming insects. How's that sound?
Well, I don't hardly know anything about any staffs. I'm not much familiar with magical items, but we can offer you sums of gold beyond your wildest imagination.
Man, you don't know how great my imagination is, and the world of Athos definitely counts. There's less gold here than there is desert. I can imagine a gold-filled desert. That's not outside of my reach.
Well, whatever.
Maybe like a couple of inches off the top, but you know.
Well, whatever amount you are worthy for, sir, we can accommodate you as best as we can. Again, this is a proposal by my management company in order to hire you as a gladiator throughout the lands of Athos. Would you be interested in this little proposal?
Absolutely not. Managers are for those who haven't already made it, and the only reason you're able to stay afloat is the ones that win under you, you suck them dry. Why would I ever agree to that when I know I don't need it?
The matter of the money, sir, is what I am proposing. Why? Money is my proposal.
Awesome. No.
Oh, well.
I make more money without you. Fuck you.
Well, no need to be rude, sir. I just thought you might want to make a little,
Well, you didn't kiss my ring. That's an incredibly rude thing to do in the
well,
presence of royalty.
Oh, he kind of looks at you like you're insane. He says, "Oh well, forget about that." All right, so if you guys want to do another combat with, something level appropriate, I can do that. But I don't know if you guys want to spend your time doing that tonight.
That's probably enough of that.
Okay. All right, so people are somewhat impressed with you, Mr. Dave, since you are the reigning champion of this particular establishment. All right, so I'm not going to go through the cheers and allocates from the peasants around you, Dave. Do you guys want to do anything here, or speak with the bartender, or call it a night, or let's just make it to the next day? What's the plan?
So are we gonna go talk to House Storm about the dwarf?
Yeah, seems like a good plan.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Garen would like to find somebody drunk with a fat purse and see if he can't reallocate those funds.
Sure. Whatever token you want me to click on, I'll just roll against your sleight of hand or stealth or whatever it's called in 5th edition.
I think it's sleight of hand, yeah.
Oh,
It
okay.
is like hand.
All right. Well, let me roll to oppose, and then you tell me if I make it or not. All right. I'm just gonna pick a normal person.
Let's see, advantage is alt, right?
Correct. All right. Well, let me roll for my boys, and then you tell me what you got. I'm rolling.
Oh. I'm back at max thanks to Hexblade's curse.
Okay, that would be a perception to see if I notice you picking my pocket. All right. Well, you beat my perception. So you walk to whichever token you want. You're able to pilfer. Now, as per lore, I shouldn't be giving you out so much money, but I'm charitable. God damn it, that's not what I wanted.
I'm fine with that.
No. I forgot the D. All right, so you pick out 30 gold. Of course, that's a lot of money, but we're playing by normal
gold.
Yeah, they're like ceramic pieces or whatever. It's
really
It's
normal.
something worth 30 gold pieces.
There you go. Let's go with that.
And
All
I'm
right.
good with that. I feel like I can pay for my room and get a good night's rest.
Yeah. All right, so he's able to pilfer some money from somebody. I did make my perception check. Anything else you guys want to do?
Do I have any fanatical fans here that are willing to die by my hand?
Well, you are the Tom Jones of the casino right now. Whether the people want to give their lives to Tom Jones, probably not.
What is this city called again?
Las Vegas.
It's
No,
the
This
slave
is
bazaar.
Bazaar.
Arcs on Beth. That's it. Yeah, it is.
It's the Slave Bazaar city, but just kind
Okay.
of put your mind as to this is Vegas. There's a lot of filthy rich people that are betting millions of gold. Or
Is this
whatever.
town actually called Lost Vegas or something like that?
No. I just want you to.
I'd like that.
I just want you to understand what the city is all about. That's really what the
Called Boss Vegas. That's the name.
It's the Slave Bazaar people. All right.
They bizarre people.
Slave Bazaar. All right. Before does anybody want to talk to the? Well, what do you guys want to do? Is what I'm asking. Before the new guys are like, your game is boring.
We gotta go hunt down those dwarves.
Yeah,
Those
you gotta
poor
find those
dwarves.
Yeah.
We're gonna go find those dwarves.
All right, so it is about maybe 9 p.m. right now. You guys did your thing at the casino. You guys want to head on to Thorin's house. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, so let me make sure the new guys know what I'm talking about. It's really not Thorin, guys. It's this guy, Baron Tumlador.
Got it.
All right, so you guys make it to the location of Baron. He made it here just the other day, guys. Again, you guys took the long way. He took the ferry. So he's now at his villa, and you see Mr. Baron with his son. All right, he kind of goes out to shake your hand, whoever wants to be the face. He says, Well met, well met. I'm glad you men were able to make it here. And then he kind of looks at your new compatriots and says, "Ah, I see you have new friends, which is good."
I bow. Obsidian, pleasure.
He says, "Well met, well met." And then he, who's the face of the group, by the way, who I'm gonna be talking to?
Of course, it's David.
I can talk to him. I say, yes, we have to. I kind of lean and I say, we go through a few new mercenaries every few days. It seems like, but yes, it's glad to finally meet you in person. Your son sends his greetings.
And he says, "Good, well, well, well." He kind of puts his arm around you because he kind of knows you, Mr. Dude. And he says, "I'm glad you're here. I've heard some very bad news from the Waver home. Seems that Mr. Waver's daughter was tragically killed. Some sort of explosion. Would you happen to know anything about that?"
So before we go, all right, everybody's on the map. I say, did I show him? Did he ask for the papers or rings or anything? He just let me walk in here.
Yeah, I mean, he remembers you, so it's not like
He's
and-
also dead.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's alive.
Yeah, he's alive.
I say, yes. Well, they were handled. Their assassination attempts on your life failed, and they won't be any more problem.
He says, "You understand that the Waver clan is not going to be too happy, and more than likely, no, this is out of character. He doesn't. Does he suspect that you are the person that killed his daughter, Mike? Were you that obvious, or you weren't?"
Oh, wait. So, is this the Waver guy? I thought we were talking to the Thorm guy.
Yeah, this is Storm guy. You don't see his. You should be.
Oh no, I see him. So last time we told the Thorm guy. Was it this guy exactly? This guy?
Yeah. Here's the other guy.
Okay. Yeah, we told him. Yeah, okay.
This is the bad.
Oh, okay. Just so we got the right guy. So we told this guy that there are some people who are gonna assassinate him, and and he said he didn't want to have any problems with him. And then he went in the other room, and his son said, "Hey, do what you have to do, but we won't.
Yeah, you're right.
You get caught, it's not on us. We won't do anything to help you."
Yeah, I remember it now. All right, so
Okay.
he's clueless. Thanks for the answer there. He's clueless. He's basically worried. Remember, he's the
Nice map, Jim.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys don't see the.
I say, okay. So he asked me. Let me just back this up. So he asked me about the Waver lady getting assassinated. Then, right?
Correct.
And I say, yes. Well, as I mentioned, there were people after you, and we did what we had to do to protect you and your family. Unfortunately, it seems that some of their assassins may have inadvertently blown her house up, killing her in the process.
And then he
It was a pitched fight, you see.
And he kind of looks down, and remember, this guy's pretty nice guy. He's not like doesn't have a death wish or anything like that, or he's not a psychopath. All right, so he kind of looks at you. He says, "Unfortunately, this is grave news. The Waver family is going to be hunting down anyone responsible for the death of his daughter, and we're supposed to have a meeting in about 2 days at the guild hall when the auction bidding starts. So all the families are going to get together to buy the purchases of these particular beings. Oh, and then he kind of looks up at you and says, "Oh, by the way, those 2 dwarves that you were asking about, they're going to be sold for auction. One of my men noticed them that they were being auctioned off in about probably tomorrow if I remember correctly. This is out of character. The way they know who's being auctioned is that they have a list because again, the merchants have orders for either dwarves to be taken to, to whatever. So they're strictly about, making sure that the customer either gets a slave dry clean or a slave dwarf. So anyway, long story short, you were told that your two friends, Harold and Clint, are going to be auctioned off tomorrow. He is not the proprietor or the person that is in charge of these two slaves. He does say that the Wilburn clan is the one that is selling off those dwarves. So this guy
is in charge of these two slaves.
It's a, how does the Wilburn clan feel about House Waver?
They hate each other. And as a matter of fact, they suspect that it was this man who was responsible for the death of his daughter. But since they haven't found you guys, which is basically the link between him and the death of his daughter, they don't have the evidence yet, Mike.
I see. No, I'm talking about the Wilburn clan.
Yeah.
Wilburn?
Yeah.
The one...
Yeah.
Oh, you Waver. The Waver clan has the two dwarves.
They have the two dwarves. They're going to be selling them off tomorrow. Correct, yeah.
I see. I say, well, do you know where they're currently housed? We could maybe just take out the entire House Waver for you if you want tonight.
He says, unfortunately, I can't commend that. So he's like a nice guy, people. So let's give him a break. He says, unfortunately, I can't authorize that, Mr. I'm sorry, after I can't authorize that after it's not something that I would want you to do.
I see. Well, we should keep in mind that they sent us initially to assassinate you, so they're not exactly nice guys.
He's like a neutral, good Mike. He's not a paladin, but he doesn't really want to kill.
I say, well, if House Waver is after us, it might be better if we strike first. At least for our own sake. Nothing.
Regardless, we have business with the two dwarves, so we're gonna have to get them either way.
I say, do you know? And I'm gonna name drop the guy, the Bollock slave guy. I'm gonna say, do you know anything about this individual?
The slave guy. He's the guy, the magic store owner. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He runs a very prominent magical shop.
Yes.
Well-off individual.
He mentioned a powerful slave merchant that needed someone resurrected of some sort. Do you know? And I'm going to describe him. He said he was some kind of Bollock merchant.
You must be talking about. This is Mr. Lore Master Mike. Who else is in the Bollock trade? Which house handles Bollock?
Let's see.
For you new guys, I kind of like to stick exactly with the lore. The reason I like sticking with the lore is because when you read the books or read the wikis, you're like, oh yeah.
House Ardien.
Can you spell that?
Ardien. They also trade with Tyr.
Alright.
Says they are quite profitable, but the sons have been looking to expand the business.
Thank you, Mr. Mike. You're great on the lore. All right, that's exactly what he told you.
I see. Well, they also appear to be, as far as I'm going to ask some details about that house. Are they in conflict with House Waver?
He says, well, we have been in trading talks. Unfortunately, we've having some problems with some of the merchants in Balik since the House of Waver is basically almost taking over the whole city. So this is out of character, Mike. The Waver House is making a big warehouse or a big company in Balik since everybody's waiting for Tyr to fall, Mike. everybody's pretty much in agreement that Tyr is going to be destroyed, guys. So if you're wondering why are they doing that, because Tyr is going to be destroyed. Everybody knows it's going to be destroyed. The only people that will stop Tyr from being destroyed is you guys. You're the only hope for Tyr.
So I say, well, I think we might need to take a visit to him. But you said tomorrow. Tomorrow is when there'll be auction. Is that correct? And
yeah, they'll be auctioned tomorrow.
So that's interesting. His daughter seemed not to know anything about them. She must have lied to us. But nevertheless, it's how is have you taken us up on the offer to work more steadfastly with the city of Tyr?
He says, well, as you probably are aware, Tyr is going to be invaded by Uruk in maybe in about a month from now. They're only getting their forces ready by killing the undead or creating more undead, since undead are more hardy than the available living beings.
All right. Well, when we save Tyr, we'll be back to make sure that our alliance goes through. And I kind of wink at him.
And he looks confused, like you're saying that a man from Mars is going to come down. That's not going to happen. So what you're saying?
Well, he is talking to an alien.
Well, he doesn't believe. He thinks you're a little like, okay, whatever, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. So.
Mike, have you been to Mars?
Yeah, I've been around. I was educated off-world.
Yeah.
So I say, well, Mr. Esteemed Merchant Lord Tomblador, we have some business to attend to with House Ardian. We will probably see each other in the next few days, and if we don't, when Tyr stands strong against the forces of darkness, you'll hear from us again.
And then he says, may the blessings of the elements be with you, my son. I mean, he's like, you're a little off. You seem a little daft, Mr. Mike. All right, so you guys are leaving the house of Tomalor.
Yeah, we're gonna head to House Ardian.
All right, so...
I heard that as house party, and then you cut off.
Ardian?
House... Is Ardian or Ardian?
No, I'm saying for me, your Discord set off at just the moment. For me, it sounded like you said house party.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to the party house. Yeah.
All right, well, if you guys don't know what he's referring to, let me just copy and paste the house. All right, so he's referring to this. I'll put it on Discord. All right, so that really rich, filthy guy is from House Ardian. All right, so you're going to go to House Ardian, right, guys?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh.
Is anybody else opposed to that idea?
Yeah, for you new guys, we've been doing a lot of RPing. Do you guys want to, say, hey, this might be a better idea, Mr. Mike, or no?
I'm just absorbing the information.
Oh, okay.
And trying to catch up at the same time. I was going to ask, is there something I can read to maybe help?
It's huge. Well, the campaign is well, the guys can tell you.
Yeah. So the long story short, do you know anything about Dark Sun?
I know that I bought it years ago when it came out in second edition. I never opened the box set, so somewhere in my storage I got all this shit, and I've never looked at it.
So the long story short is that there's like magic destroys plants, and so there's like 8 super powerful sorcerers who all were like responsible for like mass genocide, and they all have city states. And one of the city states, Sorcerer Kings, was killed. And we're from that city, which is Tyr. So the other Sorcerer Kings are now wanting to basically conquer Tyr, either because they think it's an easy target or because they don't want like the model of democracy spreading through the other cities. So they're massing a huge army. That's the long and the short of it. My character was one of the bureaucrats under the former Sorcerer King, and Davith is a Templar who is like kind of like a knight in service to the Sorcerer King. And Nahadel's character is from the Outlands, which
Oh,
the
no,
out.
I'm from the far north.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's not from the city. She's from the north.
Far
And the
north.
people in the north, the people that don't live in the city states, basically are nomadic and druidic, and that's
I
kind of the
will
law.
say I have been working against the Sorcerer Kings.
Yeah, so they're tyrannical bastards, and I have no idea what Cygnus is because he never tells us.
He's a mysterious man.
Yeah. So there are all these merchant houses, and they trade in between the cities. And House Waver is sort of supporting Bollock, which Bollock, if I recall, is the city that's preparing to invade us, or is it Uruk?
Uruk is the main force that is gonna destroy
Okay.
Tyr. Balik is gonna take over or is gonna corral the slaves. So Uruk and Balik are gonna be the two armies that are gonna
Yeah.
take the slaves from the city.
So
every-
this-
So I did read something that said that House Waver doesn't have any slaves because they're basically founded by freed slaves. Is that right?
I've not read that. As a matter of fact, Waver is supposed to be one of the worst houses in Tyr. As a matter of let me give you the link for the info on that house. I'll put it in. I'll put it in. There you go. So that's the information for the houses. And if you look at based on Balik, Waver deals with grain. So
Yeah, so basically, then the last game, House Waver, the heir of House Waver sent us to assassinate this eye patch guy,
yeah, this
and we
guy.
came to find him, and he seemed way more cool than she did, and so we went back and just killed her instead. And then we fled through like tunnels under her house, and we arrived here. So her dad is real not happy.
Yeah, this is the correct. Yeah.
And so we're probably gonna have to fight them either today or tomorrow or next week, depending. So.
We're not here next week because you got it.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That we got.
Doesn't mean we can't do a side thing while Mike's not
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, whatever. Hopefully.
Yeah, you could do one of the 7,000 side quests we're getting today. Or you
Yeah,
could
this
do
is
like
the
last
this is
night.
the article that I read.
Wow.
It says that House Waver is unique in that it has no slaves nor deals with them, as it was founded by ex-gladiators and freed slaves.
Where'd you get that? That's pretty good lore. I wish I'd have found that earlier.
I think you posted this link before I scanned through it.
House Waver maintain armies usually. Oh yeah, well I do say that the Waver houses, they do have technical slaves, but they're not beaten. That's why the guy is a very nice old man. So technically they have slaves, but they're treated like normal employees. So yeah, you're right about that. Correct. All right, so just to make sure we're all on the same page, the Waver house does have slaves, but they're not beaten to death. They're treating well. All right, so what else do you guys want to tell the old man?
I don't have anything in particular. Anyone else?
And his
I
son
mean, if we know where those two dwarves are, in my opinion, guys, we should probably just see what we can do to get those dwarves if they're not going to help us end that guy's life.
another interesting person is he's not in the building. This is his son. So if this guy dies, this guy's gonna be the leader. Oh no, I just it doesn't mean anything really. But if you want to make a thing with this guy, you can, because they've already met him. The players have already met his son. So maybe they don't want to tell the old man that, hey, we're gonna start murdering people. Well, then talk to this guy, because this guy's a bit more.
Was Jason in the room? He was the champ. We were.
Yeah,
He's the heir, right?
yeah, he's the heir. No, he's not in the room. I just want to make sure the new guys know that he has a son, so they don't get all confused. But if you want to ask where his son is, Mike, I don't. It's up to
Oh
you.
yeah. I'll ask how Jason's been.
He says, well, he's taking care of the slaves outside. We're trying to get everything organized when the slaves trade starts. Hopefully we can get some decent folk to take care of our, let's just call them herd. But again, we're here to make a nice
I see.
profit.
So I'm gonna go out and find Jason, and
Right.
I'll say, so did you hear the news?
All right, so you go outside. A couple of the people that work for Baron tell you that he's down at the pub. You go in the pub, you meet old Jason, and he looks like he's pretty drunk. And he looks at you and says, "Hey, well, you're back. How do you like the Slave Bazaar? It's a pretty incredible place, ain't it?" And he slaps your back, Mike. Let me put you on the tavern map.
I say, yeah. Did you hear about my boy over here? And I point to Davia. I'm taking all the money down at the gladiator pit.
Ah, yeah, I heard that the infamous Thrycreen Gladiator got beat the fuck down. That's pretty interesting. He kind of looks at you like, again, he's hunched over the table drinking his beer, and he doesn't turn his body around. He just kind of turns his head and looks at Mr. Badass Champion Ass Kicker, and he lifts up his mug and says, "Well done, sir. It seems you boys have gotten pretty much well rested here in the Slave Bazaar. We got a pretty big day ahead of us tomorrow. We're going to be starting the auctions for the slaves. Oh, and did I tell you, we found your two little dwarves. Seems that the house waivers got him stuck in the warehouse just outside of, well, not south, to the south of here. And then he kind of hunches over, and again, he's kind of drunk, Mike. So he kind of surveys the area, and he says, "If I were you, I'd go there and and get those guys out of there. Seems like you boys," and he kind of pokes you in the chest, Mike. He says, "You boys are pretty good when it comes to fighting. Unfortunately, I wouldn't recommend going into the warehouse. Place is crawling with guards. Not to mention, it's almost impossible to get in there." And he starts coughing a little bit.
Do you know roughly? I'll set down a glass of ale and says, "Do you know roughly where this warehouse is, other than the south?"
And then he gives you, well, you have a map, so he kind of
Yeah.
shows you the area. So he says, "You're going to have to go around the building." And let me just draw. Okay. Let me change the color to green. Pa, 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 pa. It says, "The warehouse is pretty much this whole area here. The problem with trying to go in is that the place is pretty much, as I mentioned before, it's pretty well guarded, and it's right next to the big old bazaar there. So you'd have to kind of mind your P's and Q's if you're to go in through that place. Not only that, the place is impregnable. Is it impregnable or impenetrable? Due to the fact that the place is what's got the Gorgon's blood, you might have already known that, but I figured I'd remind you. This is for new guys. Gorgon blood prevents any teleportation or any ghost ethereal means to get inside of a building. So he's just told you that no teleportation is going to work in that area. And then he kind of looks back at you and says, he kind of shakes his head, Mike, and then he says, impossible to get into, impossible. And then he slams his forehead on the bar. I'm
going to ask Ben. I say, Ben, do you know any... Have you heard about this place? Ben's the rat.
Oh, he says, well, he kind of gets up on your shoulder and he says, this guy doesn't look like he's doing too good, but I have heard of the almost impossible news to try to rescue some of these slaves. He's right about the Gorgon's blood. You're not going to be able to make it in there. Although, the place will have to have some sort of a drainage. If you didn't know, the underneath this place is just a den of mongrel people. Disgusting, wretched people. They're almost as bad as those goddamn gully dwarves. But it's up to you whether you want to take your chances. You're going to have to go through the underneath the city, which is, as I mentioned, extremely dangerous. Not only that, those mongrel men are not very, let's just say they're not very hospitable.
I see. Well, anyways, and I take the signet ring that he had given to me, and I say, do you want this back?
And then he kind of looks at you and says, well, no thanks.
I see. Well, at any rate, we better get going. We have some business with House Adrian. Are you guys close with them?
And he says, no, not particular. Who are you talking to, Mike? The bartender people or what?
Yeah, no, the dude's son.
Oh, he looks at you and says, well, we've been trying to accommodate those people, but they're almost impossible to make deals with. It seems like they want a quarter of the market with the slaves from here. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait until the actual city is razed to the ground. But they're going to be making a pretty big move on trying to capture as many of these tier citizens as possible.
I see. Well, we need to be on our way. But yeah, we'll see you in the next few days, I'm sure.
Well, if you have any other questions, you can either find me here or with my father. We're going to be pretty busy this next couple of days since the auction is going to be a full-week event.
I see. Yes. It's going to be crazy in the next few days, that's for sure. Perfect time for things to go wrong for certain people. And I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, we'll see you in the next few days.
All right. And then he says, bartender, give me another round here. And then he starts talking to his assistants and pretty much just getting blasted tonight.
All right, so we're going to head over to House. So new guys, we usually have more combat encounters by this point in the night, but we found the only trace of civilization under here, I guess. So, we usually do like 2 combat encounters a night, but we're probably just going to have one big one tonight. So we'll go head over to House Erdian.
Correct. All right, so you guys make it to the next house. It's almost midnight. You see 2 guards, dry clean guards, at the opening of the villa, Mike, and they kind of escort you in. All right, so let me go ahead and put you guys on the house. Oh, that's the thing. All right, so all right, so you make it inside the area, and you meet this portly man.
I'm fat, so using that word isn't going to trigger me.
Well, all right. Well,
That was
here we
supposed
go.
to be funny.
Oh,
Sorry.
All right. Well, let me put you guys on the map. Another regal-looking establishment. All right. So you guys should see the map, I think. All right. Let me turn on all the lights because it doesn't matter if you can see everything. All right. So you're escorted in, Mike, and you meet this portly man, which I'm about to put it in 1 second as soon as I turn on the lights. Okay. All right. So you guys should see your own tokens.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me make it a little bigger. Grid 50. You know who I haven't heard from is Mr. Drummer. Mr. Drummer, you got any ideas? You haven't said a word the whole night. Well, I mean, you
Yeah,
have
I'm
heard
just-
something.
I'm just going along with this.
You don't have your own? Okay. All right, so let me go ahead and put the man on the map, and he is, what's the, let me get the name of that house. I'm sorry, Mike, what was the name of the house again?
House Ardien, Ardien.
Okay. All right, well, let me put Mr. Adrian. All right, so
His name going to be John Ardien.
let's just call him Henry Ardien. All right, so if I can get a picture of the guy. There you go. Wow, he looks like a pretty ugly guy. Now this guy looks like a psycho. Let me change his face. That. Oh, this is a good guy. All right, so let me put him here. And he walks up to whoever wants to be the face, and he says, well met. My name is Henry, and the last name, get his name. All right, there you go, Mike. This is him.
All right. I say yes. I was heard that you needed someone brought back from the grave, so to speak.
And then he kind of looks at you and says, oh, so you've heard. It seems I have a bit of a regret over losing my temper to one of my slaves. He was a very knowledgeable slave. He pretty much took care of my accountant, to tell you the truth. But I seem to lose my temper every so often, and I unfortunately thrashed him till he died. I tend to sometimes lose my temper, and I'm sorry about that. But regardless, I've been looking for someone to try to, let's just say, resurrect him. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any sort of Templars or any elemental priests throughout my time here at the slave bazaar. Unfortunately, they might be somewhere where I don't feel like looking for them. But since word got around and you're interested in volunteering, yes, I'm definitely interested in this.
I see. Well, the merchant at the center of the city mentioned that she might have a few items in compensation for such a fee.
Says, well, what exactly do you have in mind?
Davius, this is your turn. What did we need? Helm of teleportation?
Yeah, a fleet of bitchin' Camaros, which are some rare flying brooms. Or no, they're uncommon flying brooms. Some rare periaps of proof against poison so that we can venture forth into the Deadlands.
We already have the Periat. Remember Tithian gave them to us?
Oh, okay. Yeah, then we're good then.
What
How
about
many?
the
I
new guys?
totally forgot about those.
Yeah, how many people don't have poison resistance?
Well, you have the new guys. They probably don't have
Two
it.
new guys don't have them, so we need two of
I
those.
didn't take a periapt because I have spells to cure poison, but
We should take the
Is the risk focused or is it environmental?
environmental and there are some a lot of undead down there.
All right, so go ahead.
So a couple of periaps, a helm of teleportation, and a staff of crawling insects or something like that. Although I think the staff and the helm we can pick up by killing a purple worm and a remoraz, so we got other options.
Well, he is definitely he's definitely an interested. He seems like a pretty reasonable person.
I'd like to throw in a suggestion if he's willing to do it. Marvelous pigments.
Oh yeah. Kind of think an amulet of health, if you got one, would be pretty cool too.
And then
So does he have any of that stuff?
Which, to be fair, is not worth all that much money.
Well, he kind of looks at you and says, "Apparently, you men have some sort of interest in magical items." This is out of character. Magical items are like you guys trying to win the lottery. It's that rare. I mean, there's very rich people here that can afford magical items. Remember, you're in Vegas, so he's kind of interested that you guys are so, interested in, finding magical items. So he says, apparently you men have some sort of interest in magical items. I'm also interested in magical items as well. As a matter of fact, I was talking to my assistant here, and we're trying to get a couple of diplomats or some sort of entourage that can maybe make it to the Deadlands and see if they can provide one particular item that we've heard mentioned that might be maybe interested in you procuring for us. Now, I
What
do
is
want to
item?
emphasize that it's a procurement for us. It's not for you to keep. Do we have an understanding?
What is this
Well, we
item?
need to hear more about the item, so we're not smuggling nuclear weapons, smuggling
Well, well,
bombs around. Is
yeah.
it dangerous to us?
Well, this particular item can maybe steer the tide for the prisoners that we're going to be getting in the future. You already know that there is a plan to destroy Tyr, and the merchants are going to be it's going to be a very profitable venture for us merchants, since the whole city is going to be up for grabs for the slaves that we're going to be taken from that city. So, since everything's up for grabs right now, we would like some sort of person such as yourself to retrieve this specific magical item, which is called Staff of Magi. He kind of looks at his assistant. Is it called Staff of Magi? The assistant kind of doesn't say anything. He kind of shakes his head, and he looks at you guys. Yes, the Staff of a Magi. Again, the only reason we are needing to, retrieve or procure this particular item is because some of the houses might be a bit too greedy when it comes to grabbing or taking over the slaves that are going to be up for grabs. Do you get my drift? We need to get as many slaves as possible, and this item would give us the benefit or the upper hand on making sure that happens. Do we?
I see. Well, what if we simply eliminated some of your rivals? Would that also not help?
And then the assistant in the background, he kind of leers at him, and he says, "Well, right now wouldn't be a very good idea. Perhaps you've not heard that one of the daughters of the House of Windvar has recently deceased. As a matter of fact, there was an explosion in the outpost across the lake that happened I think it was yesterday." And he looks at Adrian, the assistant. He shakes his head. He says, "Yes. My man here is saying that one of the daughters died, so things are on high alert at the moment. We've not had any very good relationships with the other houses, only for business relationships. but now things are going to get a bit more complicated now that one of the
Well, as far as your offer to go to the Deadlands, I think this could be arranged. However, we would need to see to it that we are able to acquire the Helm of Teleportation to make the trip possible before the armies invade, as it's a very long journey.
the this is he doesn't know if he has one, Mr. Mike. So I'm going to roll heads or tails. For the new guys, 1 is a no, 2 is always a yes. So unfortunately, I don't have one at the moment, my good sir.
I see.
That's fine. We'll have to go get it from the guy who wanted the purple worm for it.
I see. Well then, what do you have for the task of bringing your slave back?
Well, I can offer you as much gold as humanly possible. This would be the upper hand that we would need for our house to procure as many slaves as possible in the next coming months. Name your price and we can get it done. The boom of the slaves is going to more than likely pay tenfold for what you're asking for. So
I say.
they put
So
on
so party. Do we want to ask him to simply get the slaves from the auction that we're looking for, so we don't have to go to the auction, and then he could bring them back, so we don't risk having to go to the auction and get attacked?
Yeah, and if
Hey, you
he's
mind
not
if I
going to be
take a
able to.
piss? I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do? Or do you guys
Sounds
want
like
a
a
shitload of money?
I mean,
The
sounds
money's-
like a better idea. With not getting attacked.
Favor is going to do us more than the money at this point.
Okay, well, what if we have him? So what if we go and get the people from House Waiver, and we negotiate something where he covers our exit from the city? Oh, we gotta go kill the purple worm anyway, right?
Yeah, because that will
Yeah.
let us get the helmet teleportation.
Yeah. I mean, this guy has a lot of power. What do you guys think is the best course of action?
Being able to strong arm our way through the auction so that removes any element of chance from that equation is better than just getting some money right now. Because the main things we really kind of believe we needed were the helm.
Or we could also go to House Waiver and offer to resurrect his daughter. They don't know it was us.
I'd rather not reopen that can of worms.
Well, she will know it was us if we bring her back.
But she won't want to come back if we're trying to bring her back, right?
Or, she just her spirit might have a vengeance.
Well, then we just kill everybody.
I suppose.
But that's also just
And then
a
it's
problem
just very funny because she gets to die twice.
It's also a problem that we don't need to put ourselves with.
Okay.
Seems like a silly use for the spell gem.
What do you guys want to do?
I think we should have him take care or acquire the doors from the auction for us. In the meantime, while he's doing that, we
Okay. While we're
focus on
doing
the
that, we can
worm.
go handle. Okay, that's a good idea. I like that. What do you guys think?
What'd you say?
So we bring back his slave, and in exchange, he buys the 2 slaves from the auction.
That's fair.
And then while that's going on, we're gonna go kill the purple worm.
The
Sounds good.
Remoraz.
No, the Remoraz was for my staff. If it's on
Yeah.
the way, let's fucking snipe it too. But
Yeah. You guys think that's a good idea?
Sounds
if we can
good.
multitask,
'Cause, like,
we probably should.
We can
If
probably
we-
get more gold than 2 slaves out of them too.
plus, if we get the helm of teleportation, we just go back to the pyramid and go buy items there.
Oh, that's fair. So maybe we negotiate getting a bunch of money plus the 2 slaves.
That seems
Tell them we'll be
reasonable.
predisposed. We can't be there at the auction. But these are the slaves we want.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Okay.
Okay, is everybody in agreement with that plan?
Sounds good.
Yep.
Okay,
What are the
so here's
magic item prices? We had a diamond. We're effectively using a legendary magic item for this.
yeah.
So I think we
Okay.
should demand at least that much.
How much is a legendary magic item?
10,000 or something.
Okay.
We have no price because he never lets us buy those.
Okay. Well, we'll tell them.
Looks like the minimum was
50,000 is what the Xanathar's chart gives for it.
yeah.
I say, okay. This is the deal, Henry. The item that the bringing your slave back will require magic that is essentially only held by the Sorcerer King and a select few in this world. So doing this is going to be extremely costly. So what we would demand or ask of you are two things. One, that you would give us 50,000 gold, and that you would acquire the two slaves at the slave auction from House Waver tomorrow. Their names are Clint and Henry, and I'll give them a description.
Okay. Okay. He says, well,
Is,
yes.
is that okay?
He says, I can definitely agree to that.
All right. Well, it's going to take us about 15 minutes to get prepared. Where is the body of the slave? Does it exist anymore?
Does it matter?
No, it doesn't. But
Uh,
I just need to know its name.
he says, and he kind of takes you to the back room, Mr. Mike, or whoever wants to go with you. This guy's a bit of a freak, so he's got his slave all decked out almost in like in a tuxedo, and he's on a slab, and it looks like there's two assistants that are catering to him. They're cutting his hair, they're filing his nails. Again, this guy's a slave, but they're treating him like almost like a king.
Okay. So I'll spend 15 minutes attuning to the spell gem. And then Drummer, are you gonna cast Enhance Ability to help me make this check?
Yeah.
And we could do it guidance as well.
Okay. So this is, let me click the it is gonna be a DC 19 intelligence check. So I'll have guidance and I'll have advantage from the enhance ability. All right. Let's see. Also, can you use lucky on this one in case I fail?
That's a rules question. You tell me.
No,
I can't. I don't have. The lucky feat is not the same as a halfling that takes the luck
okay.
of the
Well,
small.
I have chronal shift. So to set the scene, I'm attuning to this gem. I pull out this huge diamond, and I begin chanting and saying various things. Okay, so here we go. Intelligence ability check. Ooh, I didn't roll it with advantage. How do I roll with advantage?
You hit the alt key.
You can. There's also advantage in the bottom right.
How do I do it? Oh, I see. Okay. You want me to just roll another d20 or roll the whole thing with advantage?
Well, what did you roll?
So far, we've been re-rolling with advantage, right?
Okay, here we
And
go.
why do you have advantage, sir?
Spell.
The spell that Cygnus cast on me.
Oh, okay.
It's KH.
Or you can hit
Instead
the
of
alt key,
KH1.
Mike, if you want to do it that way.
I hold the alt key.
Yeah, hold down the alt key while you roll.
Okay, well, I made it.
Well, maybe I'm doing
I
something wrong.
didn't.
You made it
Well,
anyway.
yeah.
Well,
Okay,
just to
so
make it official, Mike, because you rolled normal. That's not with advantage. You know I'm anal when it comes to the rules.
How do I roll
Yes,
an
we
intelligence?
know you like to be
It's
anal.
2d20 KH plus 4 plus 1d4.
2d20 KH plus 1d4. Is that correct?
And then your modifier is a plus 4.
Plus 4.
Okay, well, whichever way you do it.
Whoops. Is it the
There's
other
an
way?
R in there.
Oh,
Or
is
you
it
need an R.
/R?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Huh, that's weird.
2d20 KH plus 1d4 plus 4.
Oh, you can do the roll down at the bottom, Mike, where it says it's got the advantage
Okay.
button.
Well, I gotta, yeah, that didn't work. I gotta use my chronal shift on this one to re-roll it.
How does that work again?
It is lets me re-roll after I see.
It might be with advantage, it might not be. Yeah,
It's in-
reroll. It is a straight reroll, so yeah, you can roll it with
Okay.
advantage.
All right, so I made it that time. So I'm chanting, and the spell works.
All right, so the kid kind of wakes up. Mr. Henry, he is almost in hysterics because again, resurrection is not a common occurrence. So he's almost in hysterics, going over the body of the slave. He kind of cuddles his head. The slave kind of wakes up, almost like, let's just say they might be they might be a gay couple. All right, I said it. All right, so they might be a gay couple. He says, "I'm sorry, I lost my temper." They're having some kind of a spat. He starts crying on his chest, Mr. Henry's chest. Henry looks at you guys like this is completely normal. So for you homophobes, that's your problem, not mine. All
Hey,
right.
it's completely normal for me.
All right, so they're having a little.
Why
tit-
should it be a problem, DM?
I don't know. Maybe a couple of you guys are homophobes. You never know. All right, so they're having a little.
World's made of all kinds.
Yeah, well, they're having a little moment. What do you guys want to do?
I say, well, I'm glad to see that that it was successful.
And then he's so grateful to you, Mike, because again, resurrection is almost unheard of. You guys already know that. All right, so he looks at you, Mike, and he thinks that you're almost like,
Some sort of Christ figure,
yeah, exactly.
like Lazarus in the tomb.
Exactly. All right, so you kind of
Or like Jesus, man.
yeah, there you go. All right, well, he looks at you and he says, "Look, I'll do anything you want. You brought my man back." Well, he doesn't say man back.
Are you the second coming of peace,
Yeah,
Jesus, Mike?
Yeah. Well,
I
something
say,
like that.
yes. Well, we're from the city of Tyr, so if you, so in the future, I'm sure we'll have ample opportunities to see each other again.
And then he looks at you and says, Tyr is going to be destroyed in a couple of weeks." And then the boyfriend guy, he's a little shorter than him. He looks at you and he says, "Tyr's going to be destroyed in about a month now. You didn't know that?"
Yes. Well, as you can see, remarkable things happen around us, and so we're confident that after we visit the Deadlands, we won't have to worry about that anymore.
And then he kind of looks at you, Mike, and says, "Look, if you need any favor, I can grant you anything within my power. I'm extremely grateful for you, and I know that you will always have a place here in this house."
I say, do you have a signet ring or something so that I can stop being pestered by these guards out here?
And then he looks at his assistant. His assistant takes one out. Says, "Is this what you need?"
Yes.
Yes.
And he
We're gonna
said,
collect like Thanos, all the house rings.
well, he says, he doesn't see your other rings, right, Mike?
No,
Okay.
that's in the code. I'm
Okay,
not.
so you made alliances with 3 of the houses. You're gonna have to maybe you know, they're probably going to try to kill each other, so you have to choose one maybe. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. It might not even happen. All right, so you've got another friend that he will help you out as best as he can, Mike.
Got a friend in me.
He's probably one of the smallest houses, Mike. He's not, you know, you have the big houses, you have the little
Not the
houses.
size, it's what you do with the house.
I ask Henry. I say, would you be opposed if we eliminated House Waiver?
And then he, as soon as you say that, he kind of is taken aback a little bit. He says, "What do you mean?"
Well, I mean to say that if they perhaps disappeared, would this be a problem for you?
And then he looks at his assistant, and his assistant just kind of nods. He slightly closes his eyes and nods his head yes. He says, "Well, my assistant here saying that it might not be good for our future plans if you were to eliminate all the houses."
Oh, not all of them. Just if that particular one, they
He says,
They've offended him greatly.
He says, unfortunately, we have dealings with these houses. In the next couple of days, we're going to be selling off a lot of our slaves, and we rely on the other houses to maybe purchase them as well. We'd hate to make any enemies within these houses. You would understand that we do need to make our money back on these slaves.
I see. Yes. Well, that's all fair and good. I just wanted to make sure that that our house was not opposed to these people, and they didn't require elimination.
He says, well, perhaps after the tier has been brought down, we need to make sure that we come out on top on this. And then he looks at his assistant. He says, we are making progress on making sure that we get as many slaves as possible after the destruction. And the assistant says, yes, we're working on that. So basically what they're doing is they're trying to come up with a small caravan, Mike, on, you know, whichever slaves they can round up. They're working on getting maybe 20 caravans, caged caravans, Mike, in order to stock them in. So that's their future plans on, you know, rounding up.
I see.
So what they're doing is evil, Mike, just a heads up, but nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I gotcha. So I say, well, Henry, we will see each other, and remember to get those 2 dwarves tomorrow at the auction. We'll be back to collect them.
And then he kind of braces your, he grabs you by the arms, Mike. Extended arms out. He puts them around your arms. He doesn't hug you. And he kind of pats you and says, you can count on us. Anything that you need from us, just ask. And then he looks at his boyfriend guy, and they both kind of look at each other like, oh my God, please don't kill me now.
I'll whisper to Mike, do you think he has any of those pigments?
I don't know. Hey, how do I update my token appearance?
You can, if you're doing it through D&D Beyond, just change it in the D&D Beyond and do a new upload.
I wanted to change it. I just wanted to change my name.
Oh, I think you got to do that through Beyond as well. Or
Is there a way you can give us permission to change token picture? Because there's some transformations I need to go through if we ever do combat.
Oh, are you talking like polymorph and everything?
Sort of, yeah.
There's a thing we have a module that you can use for that.
Yeah, but the thing is, my stats don't really change. It's just my icon, my image. It's pretty much that.
Oh, yeah. I can fix that for you. I can fix that for you.
All right, thank you.
Now, we usually stop at 10 o'clock, and the guys already know most, if not all, fights are an hour and a half. So if the guys are like, well, we only got 2 hours left, we could probably do a fight.
He's saying, are you okay with being here till about 10:30, 11?
I'm fine.
Well, at 10 o'clock, Mr. Silver.
Well, we got that purple worm fight, which is going to take a really long time because it has a lot of hit points.
Oh yeah, if you.
I mean, it has like 50% more HP than the Thri-Kreen.
It also will heavily depend on where we encounter it.
Yeah, a couple of survival skills of 18 or above.
I mean, I actually have a good chance of succeeding on that.
Yeah, 20. I usually go by the standard guy, so 20 is hard. 30 is like impossible. I mean, you can go above 30, but I kind of want to stick with the.
I mean, if I
roughly 30.
use my cantrip while you bolstering my pat, can I use a cantrip to bolster a passive check?
You tell me, dude.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I would assume that there's a description on what skill you.
If you're talking about guidance, no, because
Oh,
guidance
guidance.
specifically is for roll.
Okay. Well, I have a +7 to survival in that case.
Oh, now, so while you're planning on how to kill a purple worm, what do you guys want to do with Mr. Adrian?
Well, I don't know that there's anything else to do. Like we're part of the clan now, so and
Do you want to leave the city and do the survival checks, and we'll get on with that, or what?
yeah, I think that's the plan, so we can get to some combat tonight.
Yeah, I'll help you with the survival.
All right, so
And he's gonna get Clint and Harry at the market tomorrow. I guess.
Actually, hold on.
well, let me get that ready while you guys are talking, man.
Would I be able to locate a worm using locate animals or plants?
Oh well,
Locate creature, right?
I would.
Let's locate animals or plants, and it has a 5-mile radius.
What the fuck is that spell?
It's a
Okay.
druid spell, but it's also attached to the staff I have.
The problem is that a purple worm is not.
Isn't it a monstrosity?
It's a monstrosity, yeah.
So no.
Everything above CR9 is not a beast, it's monstrosity, because wizards are cowards and they can't write a good polymorph spell.
All right.
All right, well, I'm getting everything ready while you guys chit chat.
We have. In which case, I would have to roll survival. I could do it with a d4 at advantage if I have an assist.
I can help you.
This is nighttime too. Please tell me, please.
Yeah, well, you're in the Underdark technically. Yeah.
Ranger Man, do you have a better than +7 survival?
I'm gonna get a refill on the die.
I know you guys can get expertise as part of your class.
Yeah, I have a +7 for survival.
Oh. Well,
He's got
it might be
six
helpful
more.
if someone else helps you do the survival check then too. Which I guess I can just help both of you.
What if
I'll
we
make
unite the
some-
merchant houses? Once we got to figure out what this Elven prophecy says, because if it's like Morrowind, we got to complete a bunch of fucking tasks.
Are you Nerevar?
Yeah, the Nerevarine.
I'll be
funny-
honest. I'll be honest. I've played through that so many times that I never actually managed to get through the main story. I always get fucking sidetracked.
I think the worst part about that game was I lost like a 25-hour run because I aggroed this guy in a tower because he had like Daedric armor. Or no. I screwed something up and I accidentally cast a spell which hit his daughter, and he just aggroed me. And apparently he was a main character that's required for the Nerevarine prophecy, but there was no way to unaggro him, and it wasn't like a thing where normally if you kill a main character, like the game will tell you like, hey, you screwed this up, your game's fucked, like revert your save, or proceed on knowing that you can't complete the main quest. But this did not trigger that. So like every time I walk in, he would just attack me. There was no way around it. It's one of the most frustrating things I've ever experienced playing a game.
Meanwhile, my ass was a cheap ass prick who would abuse magic and alchemy and Morrowind to its limits.
There was something funny where there was some kind of scroll that lets you jump like halfway across the world.
Yeah, scroll of the Carrion Fight. You get it like right outside
Yeah.
the starter, and that's the pure IQ litmus test is who used it without having proper,
If you started with a good enough running jump and you landed in the water, it was fine. And so I would usually, like, if I ran like north east and jumped, I could end up near that tower that had the Daedric mask. So that was always it. Was like, go outside the city, find the guy that fell out of the sky, then
I
run north.
want to roll this, but every time I click to roll, it doesn't prompt me with anything. Yeah, see, I'm supposed to do that with advantage, and it doesn't give me a thing to boost it, or to do it with advantage or anything.
Oh, it is just Alt. Try your left Alt key.
That's what I was doing.
Well, I guess you're fucked then.
There we go.
What the hell you guys doing?
Making
I'm-
sure the rolling thing works.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Ranger Man, can I help you roll
Yeah.
super good with advantage?
Yeah. Let's have the ranger try, because I rolled 2 fucking 2s. Wow.
Ranger, new guy, could you
Darren
roll
or whatever?
a survival check?
Right now,
Yeah.
We're looking for the purple worm.
just a regular survival check, no advantage.
Survival with advantage and guidance.
Advantage plus a d4.
Sorry, that wasn't it.
If you guys don't make it, you ain't gonna be.
That's not it either. I'm looking for.
Hold on,
Oh,
hold
never
on.
mind. I meant to hit shift. That opens up all the rolls.
Oh, you made it with that regardless.
And it was survival with advantage. Yeah, you can just roll the d4 now.
It doesn't matter, it hit the DC, which is 18.
Let's go kill worms.
All
Oh,
right.
did,
So
did I just disappear off the map?
It just got dark.
yeah, you can just drag your token over if you want.
Can you drop me that bat, please? I'm gonna be riding it. I know there's a worm here on the ground. And its
There's,
primary method of ambush is going to be bursting
It's in the
from...
Familiars and Summons Wild Shapes folder.
Okay, yeah, its primary method of attack is more than likely going to be bursting from the earth.
All right. So just for future reference, since we're setting precedents here, it's okay for me to throw really high CR monsters at you, and you guys are okay. Am I correct on this? I
We
only
asked for this.
yeah, I only did it as a joke. I didn't think you guys were really gonna do this.
You offered it and we accepted it.
There is a road and we took it.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna probably do this for the future.
Well, we really want the helm because it's getting lame walking through all these places.
I got you.
The difference here, DM, is you offered it to us and we took it willingly.
Okay. All right. Okay. So we have an understanding that if
This
I
is
offer
a
you, then you can say yes or no.
If you offer us a high CR monster and we agree willingly to take it, there's no room to bitch.
Yeah, we've done this in the past. Like I remember you telling us that there was some kind of dragon, and it was like an ancient dragon, and we were like level 10. So for the new guys, what he's talking about is normally the DM scales his encounters. Like he won't give us a too high of a CR. So he's kind of asking us like, hey, this is like way over you guys. Are you, for the future reference, are you okay with that? And we're saying like, yeah, if it's like offered and we accept it, then it's on us if you kill us.
All right. So let's get ready to rumble. All right. Who's the scout?
I will
Where's
fly
the
up
goddamn
40
bats
feet.
at, by the way? Because you're not gonna fool me with that horse shit again. Where are your bats
Yeah.
at? I want to know where your bats are at.
They're right. I got mine right here. We're 40 feet up.
Who was riding the other one?
How do we drop a bat? Oh, I see. Never mind. Right. Where are the bats?
I'm gonna have Gift of Alacrity cast on me. It lasts for an hour.
If you go into the
Oh,
other
lasts for
folder,
8
there's a
hours.
Familiars Summons Wild Shapes subfolder.
What you're gonna want to do is Move the bat aside for a second. Click on your token. Right click on it, and you should see like a 0 or something like that. That's your altitude. You want to set it to like 1 feet so that your token is above the bat if you ever need to select it.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't see the bat.
All right. Well,
Oh, let me change this. Well, if I target myself with Gift of Alacrity, will it automatically do it when I roll initiative?
you can try.
Since
All right,
you're the
well,
one actively
That's a good
hunting
call.
it,
Here,
need
we'll
to-
find out. All right.
I need to do something before we start combat real quick. Would have cast this on the way over.
since we're going to be going into this as the hunters, we should probably cast a buff now. We've got it.
I'm gonna cast this on Davith too. It's just gonna give you a plus D8 on your initiative.
Cool. I'll start concentrating on a darkness.
It doesn't have any concentration or anything.
Is anyone going to be near the ground?
Might not.
I would prefer to be flying so I don't get eaten by a worm.
Do you want to
Why?
hitch a ride on my broom? It has enough capacity.
Okay, yeah, I'll ride on the broom.
So
be
you're up
broom
60
buddies.
feet with me.
Is
You're going to be
anyone
in
gonna
darkness
getting
most of the fight, but
anyone planning on getting into melee range with it?
Possibly. It's Obsidian.
Okay, Obsidian, you're gonna get buff before this fight.
Thank you.
You're going to get protection from poison.
Thank you.
I'll post it in chat for you here.
Hey,
All
how
right.
do I add my
That'll give you resistance to any of its poison damage.
Sweet.
Stig? How do I add the parry out of proof against poison again?
If you just equip it,
Yeah,
it
like what-
should auto. If you pulled it out of D&D Beyond, it should
That may
automatically
be
add
an
it to your
attuned one
condition
too.
immunity.
So
Yeah,
I'll
like-
do that.
is it
it's
shift?
non-attunement. That's why it's good.
Yeah,
Oh,
Didn't I-
okay.
is it shift? What? How do I give myself the item? Is it shift?
Shifts are control space, I think.
Okay, okay.
I will also, before the fight,
Okay, so
cast.
everybody, so you know and you don't break it, you all have 10 additional max HP. So on your character sheet, under your maximum hit points, you'll see a 10 under temporary maximum, and you'll actually be overcapped on hit points right now.
Got
Just
it.
to be aware of if you take damage and you're wondering why you're not where you think you should be.
How much temp HP you get?
Not temp HP, temp max.
Max.
So,
Got it.
Astor, did you just
we have a
add...
flying source for me.
I fixed it. It's right now.
Yeah, I put it on everybody. So you have 10 temp max HP. It's not temp HP.
Mhm.
Uh,
So you're essentially 10 points overhealed from what your normal cap is.
cool.
I'm gonna activate stellar bodies, and I'm gonna activate my spores before we go into combat. Do that. Plus this.
Okay. Do we need a little bit more time, or?
I've got my buffs, so that's 4 times 7 is 128. Right? I did my math correct. 4 times 7.
Did
is
we bring
28.
extra
Did my math
bats?
correct?
Do we have one for Garen so he doesn't just die?
I asked if anyone else needed a bat, and
Well, how strong is a bat? Maybe it can carry 2 people.
I can
no,
only
we
carry
got through
200
that.
and, like 50 pounds
Uh,
or
We
225.
I
got
don't-
through that.
I don't see one in the familiar summons and wild shapes. Isn't that where it's supposed to be?
Yeah, but we only had the 2.
do you want me to polymorph you into something, Garen?
It can carry
No, it's not going to
450.
do me any good for attacking.
Its carry capacity should be. Oh, it is large.
Yeah, it's
So it
450.
is. Okay. Yeah, so 2 people without a bunch of gear should be able to ride together. I
All right,
forgot
yeah,
to do the large
On
adjustment.
with that.
I think 90 hit points is a good buffer to go with at the moment.
Garen,
Yes,
you can
everyone-
move your character to a bat.
Probably know-it-alls.
If you go with mine, keep in mind I'm going to be fighting at a distance, so if you're a melee attacker, you're,
Yeah, it might be better to go with that guy.
Obsidian's going to be in melee range. I'm going to be fighting at a distance.
If you want to raw dog it,
Alright,
in,
I'm ranged, so
okay, so then you're gonna want to ride with Nahuatl. Is Cygnus just on the ground?
Until we get close to combat, yeah, because I give myself 1 minute of fly speed. I'm not just gonna like pop it and waste it.
Yeah.
I see.
He does the pro gamer move of throwing a blanket over his head and then he can fly for the next minute.
You will have passed everyone here, just so the new guys. My staff lets me use pass without trace at will, so you should always consider yourself to have it on at all times.
Got it.
Do you need me to tell you what it does?
I know what it is.
Okay.
Stealth plus 10.
Yep, and you cannot be tracked except through magical means.
Well, that means I have a 33 stealth.
Well, I guess our bait is Cygnus. That's probably pretty safe, honestly.
So whose staff is doing the stealth thing? Pass without a trace?
Oh, that would be me, the wood elf.
Got it.
But it lasts for an hour, so I can cast it every hour.
Who did you give the proof against poison to? Or the...
Obsidian.
Obsidian, because he said he was going to be in melee range with it.
Alright, that seems pretty fair.
I have my own.
He's-
I bought one a while back.
Oh, good.
So he's going to be more likely to be subjected to its poison damage. So
This is my 3rd campaign in a row with this DM, and I know he likes to put poisons on all of his monsters when he starts to get frustrated that he doesn't kill anybody.
Cool. I think we're good then.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
My darkness is also on 15 feet of rope. On my turn, I'm going to be coiling it up and down to avoid blocking Cygnus's line of sight too terribly bad. Or not Cygnus's, Aster's. So I'll just be putting myself barely into or barely out of the dome by lifting my arm.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we are ready to start. Am I correct?
I think so.
All right. Well.
now the only one on the ground is Cygnus with his 33 stealth.
Oh, okay. All right. So you guys, whoever wants to do the scouting, or whatever, or if you guys all want to move together, I don't care.
I volunteered. I'll move ahead on my bat, which means Garen, you'll be moving with me. So
All right. Well, as soon as you start to get a little bit closer to the north, you hear like something being eaten. Your vision might or might not be good to go for that, or I don't know.
can I hear the direction it's coming from?
To the northeast. Northeast.
Okay.
Do you have
Flying.
your darkness on, Davieth? It might be better if you wait until after combat starts so I can see you, so I can haste you.
You don't get to haste me no more. I don't trust you.
Okay. Well, I'm on the broomstick with you, so
Yeah. What I'm doing is it's not actually it's on the end of my rope. So I'll
Night
just lift it
Whisper.
up so that I'll be in darkness when I'm shooting, and then I'll let it back down
Night Whisper,
so that you
you're
can
gonna
see me and things.
okay.
Night Whisper, you're gonna want to move your character's elevation to 46 because I'm gonna move us up 5 feet since I'm hearing it,
Okay.
so you can select your.
How do I increase my elevation? Is it the? Oh, here I
That
found
box to the left, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, so you
Yeah,
start-
you want to be 46. Yeah.
All right, so you start moving closer to the north. You see what, I don't know if you can tell what it is, but you can definitely hear something to the north west, guys. Northwest.
Yeah, I'm throwing up a red flag behind me. You know, it's a signal so that the others can see that I found something.
All right, so you can see a dead, well, you can definitely see a very large purple worm surrounding.
I can't see anything.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't have the 120 feet the others have.
all right. Well, once you start to get closer, whoever is close, you look to see these elementals hovering around a dead purple worm and a dead Milakok. So let's start the initiative. Pow. Actually,
Ooh.
roll that guy. Roll him. So you will get your purple worm. Don't worry about that part. But there's somebody else that has dibs. on the
Somebody
purple
else
worm.
beat us to it.
See how I threw that curveball on you guys? See how I'm unpredictable?
That's fine.
What did he need from the purple worm?
Either it's stinger, it's hide, or it's armor plate.
And then we get purple worm poison.
And if there's purple worm being as big as it is, if we only need the hide, there's plenty.
So can you adjust my initiative up 6? And Davieth, can you roll for?
I did. I added it to my initiative modifier.
Oh, okay. I tried to add it, but it won't let me. It says this value is being modified by an active effect and can't be modified.
If you go to your configure initiative, in the initiative bonus, you can add a 1d8.
Yeah, but the problem is I have a different ability that's already modifying it, so it won't let me modify it twice.
Oh, weird. I don't know what to do
So
about
can
that.
you just add a 6 to mine? Person that controls the initiative.
Oh, yeah.
My
Yeah.
browser
Yeah.
rebooted. I'm coming back in.
Alright, so let me know when you're in, Garen. I'll tell you where to move.
DM, can you make my initiative 27?
Yeah. 20. Oh, Mr. Assistant, how do you change his initiative? Target. I think Mr. Drummer will fix that.
And don't forget to put
You're
your
at 46
altitude-
feet.
Yeah, 46, so that you can select your token.
So
Reroll initiative?
right click him in the combat tracker, update combatant, and then just change the initiative value. So you said you need +6.
Oh, yeah. thank you.
Yes, so it should be 27.
So
Update.
that
Okay, there you go. I forgot about that. All right. Well, you rolled a 27. Shit.
All right. Let me see. How far away are they? They are within 150 feet. Go.
Furball.
You motherfucker.
Verbal. Probably
That's my turn.
Careful you don't damage the corpse.
Alright. Okay, well, Mr. Garon, did you re-roll? Because you're now 27 on the initiative. All right, let's. Well, it doesn't matter. Garon, you're first on the initiative, by the way. So, do you want to do anything, Mr. Garon? Garon, right here.
Ranger Man.
Who is Garon? Is that
Garen?
Arterial
Jerry
Spread.
Owens?
Yes.
Jerry Owens. You're up.
It is your
Garon.
turn.
You want to do anything? You're underneath, looking
It
up
is your-
at a
you're-
giant bat.
No, you're on the giant bat. Don't listen to Nelson and his lies.
Oh, I thought
I'm on the bat
you only had
with
the-
how do you say that? Now
yeah.
Just say what you think it is. I don't care.
It's Nahuatl.
how do you pronounce it? No, make sure it's
He says Nahuatl.
Nahuatl.
okay.
I think, right?
Nahuatl it is. I'm on the bat with Nahuatl.
I got you. What are you up to?
So what am I seeing? Elementals?
Yeah, they look like flying elementals, correct? So,
Probably delete that fireball now
oh, okay, yeah, let me delete that.
so we can see.
They're enemies, yes.
Yeah, they're
They're
basically harvesting the
Oh,
parts
they're
from
wormhole.
from the dead purple worm. So they're surrounding it. They're harvesting its organs. You guys are making noise. They look at you. You look at them. What do you
Threw a fireball at them. They're our enemies now.
So you can pick them out, range attack, get out the, whatever you want to do.
All right, I'll attempt a ranged attack then. Combat not started.
Yeah, it's definitely started. That's why you have
Or at
a,
least
yeah.
You know how to use the combat HUD?
yeah, it's up, but mine says not started.
Try
That's
refreshing.
Yeah, you're first on the initiative, so it definitely has started.
probably got desynced.
Okay, I can't hit that.
Just press F5. Forage isn't
It'll take a little bit to come back up.
isn't foolhardy.
Okay, he did something. All right, you did something.
I got it. It was something was blocking my vision. That's why I wouldn't do it. All right.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
No, that's not. That should not be that way. That hit was 15 plus whatever it is. I don't know what that was. That was me fucking it up.
4, 6, 5, and 3.
The
You have a lot of bonuses, I guess.
4, 3, and 2.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you definitely hit with that, whatever pluses you have.
Where's the 46 come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm curious about
Yeah,
that.
the 46 was me. That was I accidentally clicked one of my little buttons here. It put that on there. It wasn't supposed to be on the hit. It was supposed to be on the damage.
So it's just a 24 to hit, right?
Yes, 24 to hit.
All right.
Okay, so you did 20.
It hasn't acted this turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the bugbear shit. Oh, that stuff is messed up.
Yes.
And you're
So it's 30 damage that one attack.
Oh, yeah. Foundry takes care of the damage. So is that it?
it won't take care of the 4 damage you just put on it though.
25 to hit.
They do the 4. Okay. All right. Well, let me get 4.
No, that's the that's Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. The hunter's mark damage won't be added automatically.
Okay.
You'll have to get Nelson to add that.
All right, so I think Drummer took care of it. All right.
No, I did not.
I'll
add
just
anything.
add the D6 when I do the damage.
Well, I'll do it. Minus.
I didn't see it add the 10 either.
And I should get one more attack after only on the first round do I get this many attacks.
And it does 1d8 extra damage if you hit, right? Because it's the Gloomstalker one. Remember to add your extra damage.
Missed last attack.
All right, is that it?
Yeah, it is a D8.
Okay.
Hey man, everything counts.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
All right. Alistair, he already went. So, Obsidian.
Obsidian, as he's flying around in circles with his bat, looks at the air elemental that our bugbear friend has just shot, and will
Oh, you
try to do the same.
took a little bit of damage.
A little bit, yeah. So, yep, Obsidian's eyes grow elemental green and begins to channel his magic and cast Hex with a bonus action on it.
Oh, okay.
To get closer to right there. Okay. Oh, that's the ruler. Go. And then Hex. Yep. Oh, why did that go? And then, as an action, necrotic purple energy begins to form in his hands, and he shoots it at the creature. And chill touch.
You have the
Why
range
is-
on that?
Yeah, it's 120 feet.
Oh.
I'm getting these weird errors. Happening.
Well, take your time. We got an hour and 20 minutes.
Right. So 14 to miss, I suppose.
Well, you rolled pretty badly. You rolled.
Yeah, I rolled a 6. Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh, okay. All right. We'll move forward. Davy Crockett.
All right. My bow's a little slow, so I'm just gonna keep shooting at the same ones they're shooting. Or my broom.
Jesus, when the fuck am I going? Oh, next. Okay.
Get some good chunks. Astor, you want to be any closer next turn, or are you good?
Yeah, we can be closer. Fine with me.
I don't want to be closer if I don't have to. I'm just asking if you need to
Oh, I don't have to be now.
be. Okay,
Oh,
then,
these
okay,
guys
we're
are
staying.
fucking. Oh, no.
Or probably best to actually back up a little bit.
Oh my god, these guys fucking suck balls. These guys are fucking pathetic. Jesus Christ.
How'd they kill a purple worm?
He was already dead. He had a fight with a Malik, and they had a bit of a battle off, and they just kind of happened to be in there.
All right, I'll move back 30 feet.
Well, at least I can fly. I might be able to do something about that. All right. Well, you guys already know of my hatred towards. Fuck, I'm going to go straight up. Fuck all this. 30 up.
What's its movement?
30.
Okay.
All right, 30 up, and dash maneuver shall go 30 across. 30 right. Yeah, fuck it. That's not a good idea, but I don't have any range, man. That's why they fucking suck. Big mistake. Big mistake. All right, well, let me move this guy. I am gonna move him up as well because I don't want to be on the floor. And 30 on that guy. And 30 across. And next guy. Are these guys? They're not ethereal. Yeah, they're not. Oh, Jesus. Having to go all across the map. That fucking sucks. I'm going to go stay on the floor and just do a dash maneuver. All right, Mr.
It's
Nahato.
not in range yet.
Got
'Cause we were 45 feet up.
Jesus, these are horrible monsters. I don't have any
And
range
this
attack.
thing has a 60 feet of fly speed, so
I have.
they obviously don't have any ranged attacks, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna land ourselves on the ground since we don't need to be in the air.
What's my AC? AC's not too bad.
This thing's gonna land on the ground.
Hopefully, poison.
Commanded to fly off for the combat unless you want to stay mounted on it and Night Whisper.
All right, well these, god damn it, you know, if somebody created a,
It's half my movement to dismount. So Night Whisper will now be in command of the bat.
okay. Wait a minute, did you run away from me, dude? I get an attack of opportunity.
We were 15 feet above you.
Oh, okay.
You went up 30 feet. We were at 45 feet.
All right. Well, you done with your horse shit?
So I moved there. Let's see, what can I do to you? So we don't need to worry about poison, I assume, with elementals. I don't think you'll need that protection from poison effect there, Obsidian. We'll mark those two with Fairy Fire. That should leave me with 15 feet of movement left over. There we go. Cygnus. Go.
Are you still on your bat, Nahuatl?
No, I dismounted it because I have no need to be on the ground. Or sorry, in the air with these guys. It's actually disadvantage to be on that thing. So I dismounted it, so you have control over the bat at the moment.
All right.
You can remove yourself from the 46. You're on the ground with the bat.
Who is that? Sig or no? Dave? Is that Dave?
No, it's sick.
Okay, Sig. All right, Sig, you're on the ground. That's what the man said. Is saying.
No, it's my turn. That's not who he's talking to.
Oh. All right, well, do what you got to do. God damn it, my guys are fucking sucking. If I can get close to somebody, I might have a chance. All right, well, let's see if I can get close to somebody. Jesus Christ. All right, so I'm going to go here and then try to get there. There's not much I can do. These guys are melee guys. can do? My only chance is if I gang up on somebody.
I'm right here.
I don't have the movement to bitch slap you. All right, last guy. I'm gonna move around the corner and try to kill you. Man, this is not gonna go well. All right. Oh, man. By the time they get around to me, I'm probably gonna lose 2 boys.
How much movement does the
They get
bat
around,
have?
yeah, probably.
It has 60 feet of flight.
All right, I want it to be on the ground.
I'll just
On the ground, it's That's
Okay, I have
actually
another
well-
question. It should be dark out here, right? Absolutely dark, no light sources.
correct.
if you're keeping the bat on the ground like walking or something, it's only 10 feet.
Okay, I just need to get off the bat and on the ground.
You can just like hover,
They
like
can't
fly
see
like
me. I'm invisible to them
Yep.
Okay, yeah. You can spend half your move to just
because of
mount it.
that umbral, or it's if they need dark vision to see me, they can't see me. I'm invisible to them.
You are correct, sir.
Bat was commanded to flee the bat or flee while the battle is taking place. So
Yeah, Garen. I think you're still on the bat. I'm not. I don't know.
are you dismounting it or are you?
No, I want to be on the ground. So,
It's on the ground.
Well, is it? Because it's.
all right, then I'm on the ground too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I rode it to the ground on my turn.
All right. Well, let me take the 40 out. Okay, you are.
I got it.
All right, you got it. All right. Well.
But the game is paused.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, just calculating a distance here. I'm going to shoot at this one that's badly injured over here.
Gotcha. Are you the guy that does 50, 100 points of damage per round?
Not quite anymore. He did last round though. Fucking A.
Oh shit, I just crit it.
That would have been good on the first round.
We're just critting all of his mods today.
Well, you just got to hit the damage button if you're, or maybe. Okay, there you go. 13. Okay, I have resistance, so that was a 6. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, add 9 to that. It's 22.
All right. Well, I've got resistance. Is it still 9?
No, it's 22 for that one attack.
Yeah, Foundry takes care of the damage unless you've got something else that you want me to.
Deals
add.
an extra 9 weapon damage. So
9. I got you. 9.
it says
All right.
weapon damage. Probably have that 9.
Is it half? All right. Well, 4 then.
Well, there's another crit.
We're just critting everything against his monsters today.
Well, that's fine. I'm gonna get up and personal with it. That's it.
That was my first attack. Now a second attack.
What do you mean first attack? You've been rolling. This is your 3rd attack.
No, this is my first attack. So, I'm a crossbow expert, which means that when I use a one-handed weapon, I can immediately use a one-handed crossbow to attack again, same turn.
He's dual wielding his crossbow or something.
Well, no, I'm single wielding my crossbow. Because I'm a crossbow expert, I ignore the reload function.
Oh, okay.
8 damage. And my last attack, 17.
Miss.
That misses.
I got you. That it? All right. After. I just need to get close to somebody.
All right. I see a few over there. Let me see how far they are. Cool. Let's go with another.
Just
All
so
right.
you see the words are around that ability.
That's it for me.
Oh, okay. Obsidian, what are you up to?
All right. Let's see. Since that one, the way I hexed is dead, I'm gonna move the hex to this guy over here, down south, and let's try. Yeah, another chill touch. I'm rolling like crap today. Yeah, that's action. Bonus actions. What can I do with a bonus action?
Can you use your bonus action to move the hex?
Yeah, I already did that though. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I should be shedding 10 feet of dim light because of my active spell.
How far can a bat fly?
60 feet.
60 feet? Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask the bat to drop me off 40 feet down, and then it's gonna go 20 feet in that direction. And that's it for me.
Did you fix your height? Is that correct or not?
Yeah, the heights are correct.
All right, Dave.
Pick one down, pass it around.
We should all just use crossbows.
Yeah,
pretty
we
good.
could literally just kite these people.
You missed. Dave, you missed.
Oh, crit!
Up for it.
I don't think that's a crit. I think that's
So many crits we're doing this
Oh,
night.
you fucking critical. Oh my god. Fucking
That helps.
Founder's broken, man. It's broken.
So, do you like apples, DM?
It's broken, man. Why do you guys get to get 3
Guys,
fucking
come on,
crits?
share the hack. Move it around.
Bullshit. 3 crits in a row.
We're only using the leadest of hacks.
Alright, well, give me. Let me move my guy.
I move back another 30 feet.
Alright. Alright.
My favorite activity.
Alright, that it? Alright. Let's get ready to rumble. Who is it?
I should be glowing, so they should be able to see me like a beacon.
I definitely we'll move in your direction, sir. All right, so that is Jesus, and I don't have any goddamn range attacks. This is fucking. I picked the wrong guy for this one. All
I
right,
got 2 nice little orbiting magical
thing that-
stars next to me.
Oh yeah, I'm not even. I gotta fucking move down with my thing. Okay. I was over here. Hold on. Let me reset my. Because I need to go down. Reset. Movement. All right, let's try this again. 15. No, you know what? I'm gonna go straight down, and then 30 across. So change that to 0. And dash 30. All right, that's it for me. The guy. What the fuck did I do that? Okay, hold on.
Is it my turn?
You went, and then we had to go back to Garen, and then Dave, and then it's my turn. So,
Alright.
yeah, it's still the same round, sir.
I'm after the next guy.
Where is fucking? Where? All right, I'm just gonna move over here because they can see you, sir. All right, that'll be that for him.
Exactly where I want you. Okay.
It's not actually round 3, is it? This is still round 2.
Yeah, I hit something, Mr. Dude, and
He
it went to the top
probably
of the. Yeah, I don't know what I hit.
probably did something to
You hit next round, I think. So we've skipped a whole round.
Oh,
Oh, it
then
doesn't
let's-
matter. We'll just consider it round -1.
Let's go back. Not a big deal. All right, Nan, what's
No,
for?
you still fucked it up because you went back to
Well,
the beginning of the round
you
and
can-
then forward
You
again.
have access, sir. Please fix it.
I don't want to break any spells that are going. The problem with changing
Yeah,
rounds is it's going to
Just
break spell
consider it
durations.
round
Yeah.
-1 for now.
All right. Well, what's the plan, Burrow? Let's get it done.
All right, I'm going to walk this way, and this will provoke attacks. So all
Walk
three of
this
them
way.
all 3 of them will get an attack of opportunity if they choose.
Fuck yeah. All right. 3.
First
So
one.
1.
The first one.
Flail.
I'm going to let you purposely hit me with every attack, and the first one that attacks me, I'll trigger, so don't roll damage yet.
That's a hit.
Yeah, but don't roll your damage yet.
All right. Can I roll now?
No.
Hold on, shenanigans incoming.
Yes. 3rd level upcasting to a 3rd level spell, Spiny Shield. Purposely letting you hit, so every attack will hit. Shouldn't be even rolling that yet. But,
You did the spiny shield, bro.
hold on. Because we've had this before, I've got to manually roll it to see how much I reflect. That was low. Okay, so roll your damage.
10.
Subtract 8 from it. Okay, 7.
7.
Just going to go ahead and give my self back 7, and you take 7. This guy here takes 7. And I have stellar bodies up, so because you hit me with that,
I've got
you need to.
resistance, sir, so I don't take 7. I take 3.
It's just flat untyped damage.
So I take 7 and not 3.
You take 7. Base. Yep.
All right. What else? And you don't take shit. Am I correct?
Yep, because my damage reflection was higher than your damage output.
It is
damage
typed
was
damage. It's
10.
piercing,
Oh, piercing? Okay.
which he does have resistance to.
Okay, so, well, second effect now is going to proc.
So do I take my 4
Yeah,
back?
you
or
take
what?
3. You take the 3.
3 back.
My second effect is. No, I don't want to exit. Take the second effect, which is this. So you hit me with it. So now you have to make a wisdom saving throw, or you take, or 2 basically the orbiting bodies around me will shoot lasers at you in response. You fail. You
Wait a
take
minute. You did a thorny shield, and now you're doing stellar body.
This was Stellar Bodies was active when I entered the encounter. It was one of the buffs I threw up on myself.
Oh, okay.
So you take 13 radiant damage from the lasers these things shoot at you in response to you attacking me.
Okay.
Move this way. This guy gets an attack of opportunity next to me here.
All right.
right below
well,
me.
Let's do this. Flail, normal.
Yep. Subtract 8 from his damage.
Well, I missed.
Oh, you missed?
Yeah.
Well, I'm purposely letting you hit me, like I said before, so go ahead and roll your damage. So I
There,
take
there
4.
you go. I let me do that again, dude. I didn't hit the right roll. All right, so let me hit flail. I'm gonna use advantage to make things easier.
You're still hitting me. It was an attack roll you rolled.
Right, but I have to. You're letting me hit you, therefore I'm gonna give myself advantage. All right.
You don't
there's
get
my-
advantage. Just the attack you threw at me, which was normal, would have hit me.
Okay. Well, regardless, I hit. Are you ready for the damage now, or what?
So the 12 you did for the first attempt would have been what you hit me with.
Okay. Well, let me do the damage. All right. There you
Okay.
go. 11. All right.
So 11 minus 8 is 3. So 28 minus 3 is 25.
All right. So how much do I?
You take, after reduction, 4. And then you need a wisdom saving throw.
So half of 4 and a wisdom sec, right?
No, it's 8 damage, but half of that is
Okay.
4. I'm
All
doing
right.
the calculation for you.
All right. Well,
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. There you go.
15. Okay, you fail. You take 8 radiant damage as you get 2 lasers shot at you for attacking me.
All right.
Continuing my movement. This guy also can take an attack of opportunity, which if he does, I'll let him hit me on purpose.
All right. All right.
It's not an advantage. You don't get advantage for this, so re-roll
Right,
that.
I'm not gonna hit you with a normal attack, sir. You see that?
That's what
Just
it is.
give
It's
yourself a
normal-
plus 100 conditional modifier.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, let me do that again. If that's the case. Lel plus. Where does the modifier go? Situational bonus.
In that pop-up window, yeah, there should be a
Okay,
bonus
there you
field.
go. All right, that's a hit.
Okay, now roll your damage. Okay, that's 12.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So you
So,
take 12 damage.
20.
I take 8. No, actually, you take.
No,
14.
I take 4. I take 4. You take 4.
Damage. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. 4. All right.
25 minus or 4 is
no,
21.
I got you. Minus 4, I got it. All right.
All right. Now you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Your freaking temp is not going down one freaking.
It
bit.
technically is. It started at 28. Now it's at 21.
All right. Wisdom check. Here we go. Apparently, I. suck
Okay,
at
you
that.
take another. Like he also takes a 2d8. He takes 15 radiant damage.
No halvesies, right? Oh yeah.
And this is radiant damage.
Right,
It's
right,
you're
right.
being shot by 2 lasers in
Okay.
response.
Are you?
For,
don't-
that's my movement action. Actually, how much did I move? 30. Another 5 feet. So I'll move over here. That's my movement action. And my reaction. So I'm going to use a standard action now. What do I have? Sure, let's put out a another fairy fire. Make it easier for everybody.
Ah, fairy fire. Did they already have? Oh, okay. I thought they had that already.
One of them
Yeah.
had it. The one on the far west side with the in the group of 3 had it.
Are you done with
Well,
your stuff?
Now it's my turn. And
All right, sick. Yeah, these guys. Ah, god damn it. Oh, well. Gorgon looks like an easy bait.
remember, they've all used their reactions this turn to attack of
I
opportunity.
need Constitution saves from you, DM.
Just one.
2.
Alright, con. Saving throw.
DC 16.
Con. Saving throw. Ooh, this guy makes it, I guess.
Okay, the save takes 9 damage. The other takes 18 damage.
9, 18. 18. Is this fire? What is this?
Radiant.
Ready? Okay. All right. That it?
Nope.
This dude right here is problematic. my boys are gonna not fuck with that guy no more. I mean, these guys are not freaking retards. They've got an intelligence of 9, which is, somewhat below normal. All right, Mister.
So they're a Democrat.
I'm gonna gang up on Obsidian. He's close. You're vulnerable.
Bring it. Bring it.
Gonna-
And
I
in
mean,
my
I'm-
Twilight,
I'm
you
so-
get a d6 plus 7 temp HP.
all right.
At the end of my turn, right?
It is now time for me to gang up on you. All right, this guy's moving here and attacking with what is this? 3 flail. Okay. What does this do?
You see Obsidian engulfed in ice armor. This
Well,
is shield.
what, you want me to just yell at you all night? That's
Yeah, you could attack me.
gotta
I'm just
do that.
saying. I'm right here.
You're fucking me up with me touching you. I'm not that goddamn dumb.
Shield.
Alright, okay, that. Even with my 23, didn't fucking make it?
I never thought I'd hear the day where the DM doesn't want to attack me.
Jesus, man. What's
You
your
need
armor
a-
class?
21 normally. 26 right now for shield.
Uh-huh. What's the no 4 shield plus 5 about?
Oh, the N0 just means
You have a plus 5?
no. Yeah, so the spell shield as a reaction, I cast it and adds a 5 plus 5 to my AC. The numbers in the front is just me organizing what class belongs the spell to. Like it's a necromancy wizard. It's the 4th spell I took. This is the way I organize it.
Okay, no. Everybody, he has a 26 armor class. 14th serpent scale armor.
That sounds about right. When I ran my Mystic, I had a 30 armor
But
class.
yeah,
I
but
have
he
I have a 23 with no buffs right now, DM. He just shielded. He's fine.
what's
Yeah, that means he has like a 20 base, which is probably fine. Does he have a high dex modifier?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a like 16 at the moment.
He's got a plus 1 shield, but then he has something no shield plus 4. I don't know what that's for.
He's saying he
Custom
renamed
name.
his...
He named that spell NO4 based on it's this necrotic 4th choice.
And what's
Yeah.
it called?
It's the shield spell. He just renamed the token on his sheet so that he could recognize what source it's from.
Right, where everybody knows the shield spell is only a plus 2. So where's
Nah, it's
Oh,
plus 5.
Yeah, I'm
It's
sorry.
plus 5
I'm
reaction,
sorry.
yeah.
I get defensive when you guys.
It was plus 4 and 3.5.
Yeah, well, I get frustrated when you guys fuck up my guys. All right, well.
To be
let's
fair,
see,
to be fair, you fucked up your own guys attacking me.
this guy's got a 26 armor class, bro. That's fucked up. All
I mean,
right, let me
you
try
hit
this.
me. You did damage to me.
I can't even touch you. You're giving. I'm doing. You. Oh, fuck this shit.
You did
All right.
7 damage to my temp HP. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
Okay.
You just need a crit for every
Yeah,
you
yeah,
hit.
yeah. Of course, I just need a crit. Absolutely.
Hey, we've just been doing it all night. So
Yeah.
Remember that
Yeah, man.
time a few weeks ago when you crit Cygnus like
I
3
didn't
times?
think these guys were. I thought these guys were a bunch of noobs. Jesus Christ. All right. I didn't mean it as a bad way. It's just
all
that
right.
you guys are kicking my ass. I'm not happy. All right, that's 60 movement. Okay, oh God, who is Jesus? Obsidian, you're fucking not. You're worse than Cygnus. God damn.
I mean, we could all just be monks. Would that make you happier?
I can't touch you because you got that horse shit on you. Okay, Garen. Fuck this. Let's see how well you do. All right, click here. All right, flail. Jesus, I hope I get lucky. Of course not. Of course I'm not gonna get lucky. Oh, thank you, God. All right, that's. Oh my God, that's nothing. Nothing.
You can't see me. I'm invisible to you.
Okay, well, make a stealth check, sir.
No stealth check.
Well, he
Gloomstalkers.
still knows where you are. He just attacks at disadvantage.
Correct. That's
Oh
right.
well,
That's how
okay.
that's
Well,
how
I
it works.
guess you could attack with disadvantage then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. No.
If you were a cooler kind of goblin, you could bonus action hide as well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what's the con saving throw, Garen? Okay. Well, I don't know what that was about. All right, that's it for me. But I do get disadvantage on invisible creatures. All right. So next guy is gonna move away from this guy because he saw what you were doing. And
He's just a bitch.
Well, I'm not taking damage. Fuck that. I'm gonna take down Garen. You got two people flanking.
All I'm hearing is bitch.
Well, I'm not taking damage. I'm gonna take Garen down.
From rolling their disadvantage, right?
Yeah, you're invisible. You get advantage because I cannot see you. You are correct, sir.
He doesn't have the movement to attack. You have to double move.
Yeah, I didn't attack him. I don't think I did. Did I attack him?
It sounded like you were going to attack him.
Oh no, it's Garen's turn. You got two people next to you, Garen. Do you want to attack this guy or that guy?
Well, I had my
You
I had my cloak of Elvenkind and everything up, so
the Elven kind. Well, geez, I kind of have to tell me all these things.
oh,
But if you have the boots of Elven kind, that is an automatic. I'm sorry.
I have them also.
Boots of Elven.
So I'm moving silently and you can't see me.
There's no roll needed for stealth. Am I correct on that?
It's an advantage roll on stealth.
All right. Well, you still got to roll, bro. All right. Advantage. I have to make that stealth check when it's my turn again. So,
Actually, is it active perception checks, like as an action?
It's active, and because the cloak is up, you're at a disadvantage to find me. So
yeah, I'll just roll with disadvantage. You're right about that.
well, I'm not gonna stand here in between you.
Well, you can move, but I would get a stealth or a.
Oh, you won't. He's invisible. Even if you knew where he was, you wouldn't be able to hit him.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, when you're invisible, I can't do attack of opportunity. Right.
Yes.
You,
Same thing with darkness. Same thing with fog cloud. Any sorts of things like that. You have to
all
be
right,
able to see
Garen,
someone.
You can move wherever you want because you are invisible.
The heavily injured guy that's on Obsidian, I'm gonna shoot at. $11 damage. Bonus action. That's the one that's down by Obsidian.
Okay. This guy, yeah.
Okay, bonus action attack. Bloody mess, and my last attack. And I'm assuming that missed too.
Yeah. Armor class 18.
Attacking the one next to Obsidian, right?
Yeah, she's shooting this guy.
You get advantage because fairy fire.
Yep.
Well, that and I'm invisible to him, so I get advantage. So here, I don't know why it didn't. I was holding down the right button. I don't know why it didn't attack. So 13 plus the first attack would have hit.
Oh, okay.
Damage is
It does. Oh, by the way, Garen, if you click on inventory and then crossbow, you should get an option of advantage, normal, and disadvantage. You don't see that when you hit your.
Well, I was hitting the button that's supposed to do it automatically. I don't know why it didn't do it this time.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, just give me the damage, and I'll subtract it from my guy.
Shitty damage that time, 7.
7. That it?
And the last attack, whether it hit or not.
All right. Just give me the total then.
It missed.
All right. So just 7, right? Okay, I'll take your word for it.
It was 7 and 11, total 18.
18. Okay.
I like that convenience store.
All right.
I'm in the darkness, so I'm just gonna pass because it looks like they got it under control, and I don't need to waste my time.
Yeah, we're well, it's not 10 yet, but yeah. Yeah, this is an easy encounter.
How did I roll an insight check? I didn't even do anything.
All right, well, you can attack if you want, or Obsidian. It's your turn.
All right. Let's see.
Armor class 26. Jesus.
Well, not anymore since it is my turn. That effect should have been long by now. And then let's see.
Did someone made me roll an insight check?
Wasn't me. If I would have done that, I think it would have said DM.
Let's try this.
No, someone's making me roll an insight check.
It's got my name under your name, bro. I rolled.
Why?
The second one.
I don't select me.
Well, you the one that rolled it because it's got silver S underneath your name.
As a bonus action, Obsidian's gonna stretch his arm out in the air, and a purple blade begins to manifest. I'll cast Shadow Blade at 3rd level.
You cast and attack at the same time? Am I correct on that?
Yep. As a bonus action, I cast it, and on the action, I attack with it.
Oh, okay.
And I believe with advantage. Why won't it give me advantage toggle?
Hey, you're in dim light.
Why is that? What did it?
The Twilight Sanctuary, I think, overrides the light of the spell, and then you'll make the attack with advantage because you're in dim light.
But there's a fairy fire. I was
Yes, but it's a spell, and the aura is not a spell, so it doesn't. I think the aura is the one that wins out there.
I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
Cygnus makes an area of dim light around him with Twilight Sanctuary.
Yes.
That overrides existing lighting conditions, including the 5 feet of light from the fairy fire.
Oh.
It's still like
so-
whatever, because it's still a fairy fire creature, so your
Yeah,
advantage
fairy
either
fire
way.
still gives its advantage, but the bright light that it would shed isn't actually bright light if it's within my dim light.
Got it. Problem is, I'm not. I think that Shadow Blade's attacking Obsidian instead of the Air Elemental for
Yes.
some
Did
reason.
you
Move
right click
yourself.
the air elemental?
I haven't targeted it. Yeah. Well, good.
Oh, spells
Yeah.
sometimes fuck up like that. You might want to give yourself a Shadow Blade item or something.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to probably do that. Yeah, it's what's fucking with my. Yep, finding it. Shit. All right, let's go.
Well,
I have
he's
to make a
dead. I
weapon.
don't know if that wasn't. You did what you wanted to do.
Oh, is he dead? Okay.
Oh no,
Yeah.
sorry. He's got 8 hit points. Sorry.
Well, the damage would have been Well, I need to attack first, but it won't give me the attack action roll.
Well, You can click on your guy, inventory. If he's got a dagger, he can attack with advantage.
Yeah,
If you wanted
I
to.
got it. 15.
You
Miss.
missed.
No, I missed again. Enter.
Alright, well, maybe I can cue tonight. Is that it?
Yes, sir.
Alright, Davy Crockett. Your guy's he's got a crazy high AC. And plus, he just got a healing aura effect. Oh man, this is gonna suck.
What was the healing aura? Temp HP? 1d6 plus what?
1d6 plus 7.
7.
He already gave it to you, by the way.
Oh, did he?
No, I didn't.
Well,
I gave
somebody-
everybody their max HP from aid.
Well, I
The
saw
temp
his-
HP The temp HP I don't give to.
The temp HP I had was from Armor Vagathis, which got dropped because the spell I was using kept attacking myself and not the air elemental for some reason.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah,
Well,
the spell's
what you
broken.
can do, when you right click your token, you can click on that little arrow or that bullseye. Make sure
Bullseye?
right click on your token. Make sure you click on the enemy and then right click on your token, and that should let you target him.
Yeah, I don't know why it's working like that.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Dave, what's going down, dude?
Trying to kill people.
Ah, Jesus H, man.
I'm hoping you should get at least 2 this turn.
If
I don't see their injury levels.
Just hope.
One's
Oh, never
almost
mind.
dead,
I got it, I
the
got
rest
it.
are injured.
I will take
You're way down at the bottom there. Okay.
pop.
Jesus, man, you see this? Oh no, he didn't roll a crit. He didn't. All right, well, 13. 0.
Damn,
All right,
terrible
cool. All right, good. Finally, I'm in this red area. I forgot what that's about. Okay.
This is Moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Con
Yeah, you
save.
need to make a con save.
Okay, con it is. There you go, sir.
You take 14 damage.
All right, I'm on 14.
I think I missed whichever of your other guys left there first. Oh, well.
All right, I'm gonna move here, and then move here. Oh, why does it say this? What happened with this? Oh, yeah,
He's
he's
dead.
okay. Then I'm just gonna move right there then, and move this dead guy out of the way, and see if I get lucky with this 26 armor class hit. All right, I'm not gonna hit, but fuck it. All right,
It's 21, by the way.
Ooh, critical, nice. Are you, I just did a critical. Does anybody want to back him up with some horse shit, or am I okay to roll for damage?
Damn it.
Now we're good with your bullshit.
All right, 19 damage. Ooh, very nice.
Very nice.
All right, well, he's. Why didn't it go down? I didn't see 19 going down from your hip, from your thing.
That's asking me to absorb elements.
Okay. Oh, okay. So now it's minus 19.
Yeah, you're also shaving damage from his temp hit points, so
All right. Well, I accidentally hit the damage prematurely. So do you take 19 damage or 8 damage, or what's the damage?
What is your damage type, though?
It is a flail, bludgeoning.
Oh.
So
Yeah, it's just 19.
All right, homie. Ooh, you like them apples? Like them
That-
apples?
One.
All right. How many attacks do I have left? I think that's what.
This is your first, I think.
I already did 19 on him. Whoever.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait, you did it twice though.
Yeah, I don't know who the second time. Let me put 19 back on you.
Yeah.
Plus 19. It might have been.
There you go. Thank
All
you.
right. Well, let me try one more time.
By the way, you take 15 ice damage from Armor of Agathis as it explodes in your face.
I don't get a deck save or anything,
Nope, it just explodes in your face.
and you don't
It's
take
like
any
my
damage. with
it's
these.
like my spell, damage reflection.
All right, and you said it was 15? 15?
Yes, 15 ice damage.
All right. Well,
There's the spell description.
all right. Well, I have one last hit. See if I get lucky. Oh, fuck yeah!
Shield.
All right, I'm getting lucky tonight.
Oh wait, I cannot shield. Ignore that. I already did my reaction. That hits.
All right, 7. All right, -7 on you. Pow. Wait a minute, that 7 didn't go down. -7. Pow. All right. Okay. Let's see. This guy is gonna be. Oh, we're doing pretty good with this guy. Let's take advantage of his advantage. All right. Boom. This is gonna be pretty fast. I get advantage because I'm flanking.
Yes, sir.
Pow.
Why does it keep giving me the ability to react?
It's a found. Yeah, it's foundry. Just ignore it. All right, 8. That's 1. Let me another attack with advantage. Okay, that's a miss. And the last attack with advantage. Fuck!
Miss.
Jesus, damn it, man. It would have been sweet if I'd have hit you twice or 3 times. All right, Mr. Nass, we're. Obsidian is my target. He's my man. He's gonna go down tonight. Focus all my energy on that guy. If somebody's gonna have to go down tonight. Are those goddamn bats on the floor as well? Am I correct on that?
They are. You've just been ignoring them.
Oh well, I still got 4 guys left, so keep on trucking.
Remember, I did say earlier I commanded it to leave the battlefield. I just kept forgetting, like you, that they were there.
Well, there's still another one on the floor. I don't think you have control over both of them, so.
No, just I only had command over one.
All right, well, let's rock and roll.
Let's see. What do I want to do to you? Could do something to you.
You can move away. Move away, that's what you could do.
Yeah, my dark. I just noticed my dark vision is off too. It should be 90, not 60.
Who said that?
Sorry, that was Garen.
Oh, okay, Garen. Let me just fix that for you. Player Garen.
It says it right on the page. It's just the circle I'm seeing is only 60, I guess.
Let's see the range on this here. Oh, you actually, you did say that you were gonna. Oh, now that that would be too much of a kick in the teeth. Sure, let's do this.
Your vision should be a little bit larger now, Garen.
I don't see a change.
Hmm.
I may have to just bring out my new token.
Oh no,
another-
don't do that.
I'm not gonna do that.
Let me.
I'm bad.
No, I got it. All right, now it's fixed. I did the token on your character sheet.
I got it. No, thank you.
All right.
Okay, that works. We'll put this right here.
Yeah,
I
for
did my
you guys,
measurement,
I
correct?
kind of had the Las Vegas thing planned out a while ago, and I was like, yeah.
All right, so this injured guy, right? I
Yeah.
cast a spell, Grasping Vine. It immediately lashes out at this guy, and he needs a dexterity saving throw.
This guy here, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay,
he avoids being grappled.
Good. Yeah, so I had
Alright.
this Vegas idea a while back, and I was like, well, we're gonna have to do a lot of RPing.
When I cast this, and until the spell ends, you can lash out at that creature or another one as a bonus action on each of my turns.
Yeah.
Does that mean I can make a second attack?
Um.
No,
don't-
because
That was a
that
stand-
cost your bonus action to cast that.
Oh yeah, that's a bonus action. Just thinking it was an action. Okay, yeah. So I
Which
still have a
means-
standard action.
Yeah, you could full action cantrip or do something else as an action.
Could cantrip him. Cold earth on the ground right in front of my guy. Actually, no. Scratch that. Delete that card. I forgot he's an air elemental. Delete that card. Forgot I can't. I can't slapstick this guy.
All right. Well, I suggest just move back. That's what you.
This is a range of 30 feet. Okay.
All right. Take the damage. I took
You
damage.
also, if it hits you, did it hit him? It did. Okay, you're pulled 10 feet towards me. Removes the.
That it?
Removes the. Yeah, that removes the advantage you have.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna move back, so I don't give a shit.
It's
All
fine.
right, Sig, you're up. Sig, your boy is hurting. You
Yeah,
have
yeah.
1,000 hit points.
Fine.
Yeah, you guys are.
Only lost 10 HP.
Well, you're badly injured though. I'm sorry, no.
No.
No, you're injured, I should say.
Yeah.
All right, so you're not gonna do anything this round, right? Right, Sig?
I'm absolutely going to do something this round. This is me measuring.
Let's just. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know what he's doing. Gonna fireball somebody, I guess.
No.
Cheap moves.
Okay. I'm going to use 10 feet of this move. I need a con save.
Con save on my boys. Okay.
Come down here.
Con save. Up yours, buddy.
You take 14 damage.
Oof. 14. This guy hasn't been touched. 1, 4.
It's 35. 40 feet of the movement. I need a con save on that guy.
You're doing 2 actions or?
No, I'm moving this 60 feet, and everything I drag it across has to make the con save, just like every other session for the last 2 months.
What, I can't
You seem
question your
surprised by the
bullshit?
same
I'm
stuff
not
I've been
allowed
doing to you
question
every
your
session.
horseshit, is what
No,
you're
because
saying.
it's pedestrian at this point. You should expect it. It's every session. 8 more damage on this guy right here.
Hey,
I don't know why you question things that I do to you every Sunday.
Because you guys are cheaters. You guys are not but a bunch of
Probably,
cheaters.
but
that's what
you
are.
let me do this every Sunday, so why question it now?
Shut up and roll. No disrespect, Mr.
Go
Assistant
there, and I need a con save from just this guy right here.
This is not where I thought how it was going to happen. Jesus Christ.
That's where I thought we were going to end.
Oh, wow.
7 damage to him.
7. This guy, right?
No, right hand.
All right, 7. Got it.
And then my bonus action is to me. Okay.
Where the hell are the rest of the guys? Jesus Christ. Who else can I screw with? Sig, not him, not him. Where are the other? Who the hell? Dave? What's? No, he's too far away.
Dave's not here.
Dave's not here, man.
I'm around.
Okay, I can.
Okay, no one recognizes that reference.
I got it.
I got it.
Dave's not here, man.
All
There
right,
you
well,
go.
fuck it. I'm just gonna take my chances.
No, open up, man. It's Dave. Who? Dave, man. Dave's not here.
Advantage. 19. You got any reactions, dude? Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna hit damage if that's the case. 8 damage. Okay, so you took 8. I'm gonna attack again.
Given that you had nobody targeted, there's nothing to
Yeah, I'm
respond
Oh,
to.
I'm being
Yeah.
attacked. Hold up. What's going on?
Oh, because it didn't get rolled yet. Yeah, your
He's
damage
attacking
went.
me.
Your
Okay.
damage went nowhere because he was still being
Okay.
prompted.
Well, then
Okay, I'm going to I'm gonna cast my spell. Since you hit me.
I hit you twice.
Well, hold on. You're not even giving me a chance.
No, the
I
first
did-
time you had Obsidian targeted and you didn't give him enough time to respond and you rolled damage that did nothing, it went nowhere. And then you swung it in a waddle.
It's see, that's it. Oh, okay, okay. All right, were you done there, dude? I got another attack on you. You done or what?
So go ahead and take back that damage.
Which is what?
I got it. Undo on the chat card.
All right.
It still
Oh.
deleted your concentration spell because the DM rolled the damage on you before you
Yeah,
got to
it
cast
was
that, so-
fairy fire.
No, it was Grasping Vine.
Oh, so that should have been.
Well, just put concentration
back.
back on there. There you go. Concentration's back.
Which, come to think of it, that means your Fairy Fire's gone now.
Yeah.
You done there, Mr. Silver?
All right. So you attacked me. You take that. Also, you need to make a Wisdom saving throw. Whoever attacked me.
Okay, here we go. Yes, wisdom. Got it. 18. Up yours, buddy.
Okay. Let me see what happens. All right. Okay, you avoid getting shot by 2 lasers.
All right, so let me punch you in the
You're
face
attacking me again?
Punch
Alright, I'm letting
again.
you hit
Yeah,
me.
Of course, I'm going to punch you in the face again. I hit.
Okay. Roll your damage. Subtract it by 16.
Subtracted by 16. All right, well, damage is 14. What's going on?
That's my con saving throw, which it shouldn't be making because you deal no damage to me.
I
So
hit
you
you for
take-
14. What are you talking about?
Roll up 44.
Oh, I'm sorry,
16 is my
18.
damage reflection.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's your
Eight-
wisdom saving throw.
Another wisdom? Okay, well.
That, well, yeah, you have to do that, but that 18 was your wisdom. You take 4 plus 2d8 radiant.
What's the total?
You take 19. From the guy who attacked me.
And you don't take shit, am I correct?
Yep, because my damage reflection is higher than your damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna run right here. I've got enough space. I did get some good hits on this guy, so I'm gonna try it again. All right, click 3 attacks, and I don't get advantage on. You know what? I still have movement. Ergo, I get advantage. Pow. How do you like them apples? You like them apples? You like apples? Got a lot of apples. All right, that's a hit, Mr. Obsidian. You're
All right.
Yeah, that's it. You see the 26, sir? All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. 11 damage. Fuck
11
yeah.
damage.
You. All
Hell
right,
yeah.
Yeah. Here. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I'm starting to feel a lot better now. Come on. Come. Oh shit.
Miss.
Okay. All right. Okay. Here I get another advantage. I get another advantage. Come on.
Hit.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. All right. Oh, somebody's going down tonight. Yeah. All right. All right. That's my last attack. So, yeah, very good. Very good. All right. My boy is going to get in on some ass whooping. So
I'm the only one within reach.
I don't give a shit about that. I'm going to,
Does
I'll
he
do
need
that.
to avoid that square for any
Oh,
reason?
sorry. Yeah. Whoever just started in that needed to make a con save, and then that guy needs to make a con save to move through it again.
Oh, this guy? Okay, let me,
Yeah, and the guy that was up here before.
It's the one that just attacked Obsidian.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
so both of these two corner ones need a con save.
All right. All right. 5.
Okay. He only takes 4 damage because I rolled shit.
All right, let me
And
take
then
the
the
4
other one?
down first. -4. And this guy here is con. Wow, I got it. I made it. I made it. No, I didn't make
He
it.
takes 18. No, he takes
Oh.
18 damage because my DC is 16.
All right, all right, all right. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm still taking Obsidian down. He's going down. Down, my friend. All right, Gargon. It looks like there's a beat down on the only white boy on the planet. On the
How much hit points do you have left, Obsidian?
13, but if it gets to my turn, I think I should be fine.
He's at near death, people. This is good. When things go this way for me, I'm a happy DM. This is a good thing. It would be better to have Cygnus be the one getting the beat down, but whatever. All right, Gargon. Garon,
That was one attack I missed.
you did miss. You did miss, sir. All right. Got luck on that one.
20 hits.
20
normal
hits.
damage.
Roll for damage. You should be prompted by Foundry. There you go. Okay, 6. All right.
And my bonus action attack.
All right. Did you guys see the damage? Is he targeting him? I don't know. Okay, that's a hit. All right. I'm taking a little bit.
Yeah, I saw. I was looking for it this time. It
Okay.
posted the second time, so
Okay, cool.
I am done.
All right. You only get 2 attacks around, or was that 3?
I was 3.
Okay.
Very first round, I get 4.
That was a pretty good trick there. The first round. Aster, we're almost done. Aster, I'm gonna concentrate all my firepower on Obsidian. I'm gonna make sure he dies tonight. By the way, if you're down, I have the option to make you die.
So
Yeah,
I'm on
sounds good.
I'm still like 60 feet up, and I can't cast spells against these guys because I can't see them. So,
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can see him.
oh,
Yeah.
did you get rid of the darkness?
No, the darkness is just you're 5 feet above it.
Oh, okay.
I just lift it up when I need
Oh,
it.
wow. Okay. Well, there's a bunch of people right around him. Obsidian, do you need to get the hell out of there?
No, I'm fine where I am.
Yeah, he's fine at a near-death status. Absolutely.
He's got advantage on his vampiric touch now.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna die, my man. My good sir, you're gonna die tonight. As soon
Let
as
me
all I gotta do is 2 hits, 2 good hits, and you're down.
one of them.
I've got 4 guys around him. All I need is to hit him twice.
Whoops, sorry. I went to click something and it hit a bookmark.
We
Now
can
I
wait,
gotta
bro.
reload.
We're almost done. Let's see what you got.
I I got removed from the game. So skip me and come. I'll come back when the game reloads.
All right. Well, you're still on the roster, by the way. All right, Obsidian.
Yeah.
What's going down? You are.
All
busy.
right. I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch, 3rd level. See if that works.
If this was a cartoon, you would have these
Um,
just aping you, bro.
I will do this as a bonus action using Quicken Spell.
Oh, you gonna run away? That's probably a good idea. Yeah.
Uh,
4 attacks on you,
why can't I? Why is this
Oh, you
not a
trying to move
thing?
down? Yeah, just click on your guy and just move him down. There you go. That's what you want to do.
Oh, okay. I'm
There we
back in. Let me just fireball the 2 up above you, and then
Okay.
you can.
Can you see that far, bro?
Garen's there. You're gonna hit him.
Oh, whoops. Cancel this. I can't see Garen over here.
He's kind of
Yeah,
far
I'm
away.
just gonna yell. If you do that, I'm just gonna yell out. You're gonna hit friendly fire.
Oh, okay. Let me.
I'll delete the fireball.
Yeah,
by the way.
just delete it. I'll just firebolt there's a near death one right there. Sorry guys, just to speed it up.
It's all good.
There you go.
The only
Okay, I did damage.
you did
I
do
think-
damage. Yeah.
All right,
15
that's it.
damage on that guy. Yeah.
Obsidian, your turn.
All right. As a bonus action with a Quicken Spell,
I'm still alive.
24 to hit for 16 necrotic damage.
Still alive.
I think
Better pray Dave can help you out,
half
bro.
of 16 is as they Obsidian drops his sword as the sword which dissipates midair, and his claws become necrotic claws, and with his right arm he just wrecks the face of one of the elementals, and you see life being siphoned back into Obsidian for 8 HP.
Well, you should be able. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you know how to use.
And then my action, I'm going to attack him again with Vampiric Touch. Using my action.
8.
Uh,
That's not enough.
How do I?
I say you run away. That's probably the best bet.
There you go.
Just run down.
26 to hit for number 7. Half of 7 is. Do we round up or do we round down?
Let's round down.
Round up, right? Plus 3. Whoa, 21 plus 24. Nope, computer, stop doing that. There we go. And then action, bonus action. That's it. And then I get how much temp? 1d6 plus 4?
From being around 6.
1d6 plus 7.
1d6
Oh, you rolled a 1.
plus
Huh?
7
Good for you.
for 12 temp HP. Cool. I have healed a total of 23 HP. Almost. And I'm back. And-
Okay.
End turn.
All right. Well, you got lucky there, Dave. I still got 5 guys around you. That's all that matters. Dave. Dave's not here, man.
Yeah.
Dave, you're out in the dark, right? You're not gonna do anything, right?
What?
You're not gonna help your friend who's yelling for his life, right? Am I correct on that?
Oh damn! It lived
No,
up.
no one's screaming for
Oh,
help,
he's
actually.
getting resistance he shouldn't be getting.
Who, my guy?
Yeah, your guy.
My guy has resistance in lightning, thunder, physical, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Pretty much
From
the same.
non-magical attacks, I assume, right?
From yeah.
Depends on where you're getting the monster from.
And it looks like this thing is properly marked magical.
Well,
Well,
his Forge doesn't have it programmed as magic being bypassed, so
yeah.
DM, you need to confirm if your monster is supposed to have from
Oh,
non-magical.
damn. I've been doing less damage than I should have been all fucking game.
Well, Foundry's complicated. Sorry about that.
That's
Just
all
give,
good.
yeah, just give me the total damage. What? How
This-
much are we missing here?
13 on this attack.
I think it did.
Or it looks like it did 8 instead of 13 somehow.
half.
So it
minus
halved
7?
the 10 piercing.
Okay, all right. So -7, right?
What?
Well, it did half, which was 7, I think it was. Now it needs to do an 8 minus 8. Am I not correct? For the full damage?
It did a -7 before?
Yeah, it did go. It did,
No,
yeah,
it did 8.
Okay. So it needs 7 more
DM,
damage.
if you go look at the chat has records of exactly what MIDI did.
Right. Well, he hit for 13. Foundry subtracted
Did 8 damage,
8 damage.
not 7.
Okay, was it? So he needs
So-
7 to be at complete. Okay, there's 7 right there. All right.
It looked like it was on the wrong guy.
Oh, on this guy. Okay.
On the near death one, yeah.
All right. Well, let me give this guy +7, and then the other guy -7. He's still alive, by the way. -7. There you go. Look, he's still kicking. What
Okay.
else you got? What do you got?
All right, do it again. Ooh.
All right, -1. Why the? Did it?
That's
Oh,
fine.
he's dead anyway. So. All right. Well, he's dead. All right. Anything else, bro?
Yep. Hey, can you increase the damage by 10?
Yeah, I'll have to investigate how I want to fix that. By the way.
Pretty easy. You just all the monsters you imported didn't have it, so you'd have to go to each monster and go fix it.
And do what for the monster, by the way?
Go to their front page and click on edit or configure damage resistances and physical bypasses. You need to check mark things that bypass it, which would be generally all of those, or
Ah,
at
I
least
got it.
adamantine and magical, because they accomplish the same thing.
I'll get on it this week. All right, is that it for you, Dave?
Yep.
All right.
Nice to be doing my full damage now.
Yeah, sorry about that.
He's
Oh.
dead.
Yeah, he's dead. I'm gonna move him out of the way. Move him here. Tag. All right, let's get jiggy with it. Advantage. Are you gonna do some bullshit?
Yep. Shield.
I still hit. Up
What'd you
yours,
roll?
buddy. Roll
My
20.
class 26.
God damn it, man. All right, well, did you take the damage? Cause I need to fix that.
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay. All right, well, here comes the next attack. Flail, advantage,
Nope.
miss. Flail, advantage, miss.
Nope.
Jesus, God damn it! I just needed 2 fucking hits. God damn it.
All right. Well, first things first is a bonus action when my turn starts. This guy right here needs to make a dexterity saving throw as the
Save.
vine reaches out to it.
All right, there you go. 17. Up yours, buddy.
That's fine.
Just wasted your action.
Up here. So, are we gonna make attacks of opportunity?
That's right, sir. Let's see. Get that.
So this guy to my lower left gets to make his first.
All right. I don't get advantage.
And I'll let you hit me and cast the spell.
All right. Up yours, buddy. Pow. You like them apples? You like those apples?
Tell you how I like.
All right. Is that it? How much am I taking, sir? How does this goddamn spell last? 1 round. Okay.
It lasts until my next
Oh,
turn,
gotcha.
so I'm casting it every once a turn as my reaction. All right, so I take no damage, and you take 3.
Okay, I take 3. Got it. What else?
You also need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
All right, wisdom saving throw. Up yours, buddy. I made it. You like
You
them
did
apples?
not.
All right.
2 lasers shoot you for 9 radiant damage.
Fucking bullshit. All right,
No,
is that it?
not him. The one to my below me.
Okay, my +9.
He's the one who's attacking right now.
All right, -9.
This guy's the one because I'm leaving his square first.
All right, all right, all right.
Oh, this guy here is free to take his attack of opportunity if he wishes to take. I'm right
All
here.
right, that is normal attack. Miss. All right, anything else?
I'm letting you hit me, so just roll your damage. Subtract 9 from it.
All right, well then.
Sorry, subtract 10.
You do your whatever reaction so I can hit you.
Just roll your damage.
There's the damage, sir.
I don't lose my concentration because you did no damage to me.
6 damage.
Yes, but my damage reflection is 10.
All right. All right. Do I
You
take
take
what?
3 damage
3 damage. Okay.
and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom 3. Wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry. Was that -3 or +3?
You take 3 damage right now,
Okay. Okay.
and then the Wisdom saving throw 15 to see if you take more.
All right. Well, let me subtract that.
Takes
-4.
5 more radiant damage.
So that's a total of 11 -11. All right, you done? Jesus H.
Fuck no, he's gonna get every one of those 4 there.
This guy here, I'm leaving his in space. He can choose to take it if he wants.
Yeah, I might as well.
Are you
All right,
going to or not?
well,
Okay.
All right, the hit. All right, that's 5.
He takes 2 and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Takes 2. And wisdom saving throw. Oh, Jesus. God
And then an additional 9 radiant.
damn it.
And Obsidian, I know he's really obsessed with you, but do we just want to rub salt in his wound?
I still got 4 guys remaining, so up yours, buddy.
Obsidian could go down, but he'll get back up. So I'm fine with 4-3.
I'm gonna cast something on you. You're not gonna be able to attack, but it's gonna rub salt in his wound, something fierce.
Oh, I would like to attack though.
If you don't want to dab dunk on him, that's fine.
I'm not dead yet, so fucking chill out.
Okay, it would have been really nice to do. Let's see, a cube.
They ought to put a
Yeah.
big... Mike, you ought to put a big fireball in there. Your friends will more than likely be okay with the damage.
Then I'd end up on RPG horror stories, so I'm probably fine.
Yeah. Are you done there, freaking tactician master? What's going on?
No, I'm not.
I don't know what he's doing. Okay.
I mean, if you guys all move back, I can just fireball them, but I think it's probably under control.
Aren't you gonna take some? It doesn't affect
All
you,
right.
am I correct?
Every one of your so here's what's going to happen. So all 3 of your guys there need to make Constitution saving throws right now.
Putting
Alright.
obsidian?
No, you're gonna something else is gonna happen to you.
Oh, within blue? Oh.
Yeah.
It says it's okay. What about this guy? Is he in the?
Yeah. So
I'm sorry. What was that?
obsidian, add back the 11 damage because something else is happening to you. The other
Back
all-
the 11.
All right, I did 14 and 14.
it made it for you. So they all failed. They took the 11 damage.
Oh, the
Okay, so obsidian. Right
Ish.
now, you can use your reaction to spend one of your hit dice to recover hit points equal to equal to that roll, plus 4.
Question: how do I roll hit dice on this sheet?
wouldn't it be your? I don't know. That's I don't know. How does he do that, guys? He's lost.
I'll just
Go into your
roll
sheet.
1d what? 1d20 plus
What's your hit dice?
uh
7.
1d8. 1d8 plus con.
You have a D8. Okay, so
Well,
D8 plus 4. You can roll that
D8.
right now and
Yeah,
gain
just,
as a reaction.
just hit that little gear over there right next to the right of your.
So 5.
Say adjust hit dice and allow you to roll it.
Okay.
Also, as that happens,
Uh,
you
I
see,
think that's how it works because normally you can roll a hit dice on your sheet.
yeah,
It's basically you're taking a short rest and spending a hit dice right now, and
yeah,
you get that result plus 4 healing.
All right.
now.
but as that happens, there's a vial on Obsidian neck that begins to glow, and as I roll my hit dice to gain HP, I get my how many sorcery points back? 5 sorcery points back.
Is that I mean, it's not your turn, so how is this happening?
It happens when while wearing this thing, and I heal using my hit dice to recover HP. The vial, I can regain 5 sorcery points.
No,
Basically, he's using a hit die to recover, which this spell allows him to take a reaction to do. He gets 5 sorcery hit points.
This is a reaction that he's doing.
This
my
is just
spell-
an items automation thing.
The item automatically does it in response to spending a hit dice to heal.
Oh, okay, okay.
My spell gives him the option to spend a reaction to spend a hit dice to heal plus an extra little bit.
All right. Well, are you done or what?
So
Yep.
you regain
done.
5 hit points and it gets 5 sorcery points as their life force is sucked out of them and into you.
I'm good now.
Okay.
Better than I was before.
All right, Sig. Come on, Sig.
Okay.
Let's get it over with.
I mean, you could just run away.
Oh, that would be bitchy.
Yeah, they
that would be a
are-
bitch move.
They have a 9 intelligence. Why can't they just run away?
Okay,
Because
there's
I'm
20 feet
gonna
of movement.
pound
I need a con
Obsidian to
save.
death. There's a
I
good
need a con
chance that
save
he's
from
gonna
this
die.
guy.
Yeah, what about him? Oh, wisdom
I need a
save.
con save.
Con save. Okay, con. Got it. Con. No, there's a good chance that Obsidian's not gonna make it. I'm gonna definitely make.
Okay,
sure
he takes
dies.
7 damage.
7 damage. We don't mess around here, guys. When you're going down, you're going down. All right, there you go. You done? You finished?
Nope. Now I need another con save from that next guy.
Oh, you're gonna do that shit again. Okay.
Yes. He takes 11 damage. Then I need a con save from the next guy.
All right, I'm gonna get lucky this one. Come on, con. Fuck yeah!
He takes 9 damage.
9 damage. This guy, right?
Yep. And then I need a con save from the last guy.
That's fine. I'm still kicking. So up yours, buddy. I'm gonna make sure Obsidian dies.
He takes 8 damage.
Obsidian, don't take it personal. Don't quit the game just because I hate you.
I prefer
I don't.
that I'm being ganged up
Yeah.
because it is what I made my Hector 4.
Yeah, well,
So
don't take it personal. You said 8 on this one?
Yeah.
Last guy that I was bitching at took it personally. That's why he's not here anymore. All right. All right, I guess you're done. You miss.
That's a temp HP roll.
Okay. Hey! You ready for some pain, Obsidian? You ready to get down and dirty? This is what the campaign's all about, my brother. Okay, let's target him and make sure he dies. 1 with advantage, my brother. Woo! You like apples, Obsidian? You like apples?
It was a
Wow.
crit. You don't.
I'm gonna use my
You don't want to use
ability
shield
to
because
make
it's a crit, anyways.
All right.
if you shield, does the crit? It doesn't negate the crit,
It's still
right?
a crit. A crit hits regardless of your AC,
Okay.
so he doesn't
I'm gonna
always.
chrono shift your crit, Mr. DM. So you have to
Are
reroll
you
that.
within? Are you within 30 feet of him?
Oh wait, let's check about that. No, never mind. You're good to keep killing them.
All right. Here comes the next row with advantage, my good man. My good man. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's see if I get lucky. That's fine. I still got 3 other guys surrounding him. He's gonna. Okay. All right. Okay. That was a pretty goddamn good roll, by the way. All right. Let's see how we do with the other guys. All right. Let's do this fast and furious. All right. Jesus, come on.
He needs to make a con save.
Who needs to make a con save?
This guy before he attacks.
I'll make the con save and humor your horse shit. There, I made it. What about
Roll that damage over the moonbeam.
Oh. Isn't Sig in charge of the Moonbeam?
You started your turn in it.
Oh,
You need
well.
to roll a con save and then take.
Yeah, he rolled an 11.
8 damage. Damn it.
All right, I'm still kicking, so up yours, buddy. All right, let's do the second 2 attacks. Okay, I got 2 more, right? Or 1 more. Oh, Jesus. No, I think this is my last attack. Hold on, I still got another guy. I just need 2 goddamn good hits. All right. Let's see what we got here. Advantage. Oh my God, come on. Advantage. Ooh, man, this is fucking killing me here. Oh my God, come on. 1, 2. Oh, okay, good. All right, is that a hit?
hits, yeah.
All right, well, go ahead and hit that next button. Okay. Ooh, 11 damage.
Takes my temp
Oh.
HP.
Oh my God, I wasted all my. This is. Oh man, I tried. God damn it, that's all that matters. Oh man, he was almost down, man. He was within my grasp.
Maybe you should have sent that purple worm at us after all.
That would have been a waste of an encounter, Mike, because you guys would have been pepper spraying me from the sky.
You just needed to have one Templar give it flying and write it.
I don't.
That'd be
run-
hilarious.
I don't run cartoon campaigns.
Would have
All
been
right.
funny. It would have been funny as shit, though.
I'm done.
All right, we're fire bolts on this fella.
Fucking fireball, bro. Oh, you don't have fireball tomorrow? You.
All right, I
Because he
missed.
doesn't want to kill his party members.
Obsidian, your turn.
All right.
Run away.
Quicken
Obsidian.
spell.
Yeah, get 3 attacks of opportunity on you.
Features.
Or
Quicken
4,
spell.
Not anymore. Wrong edition.
Quicken spell.
Uh,
And then
think
spell. Bonus action. Inflict wounds
got 31
on the
hit
guy
points.
below me.
I think I can take him down. If a
Or
player
18 to hit.
18 is armor class, sir.
23 necrotic damage.
Of course. Of course.
And then
Still alive,
action,
sir.
vampiric touch. As I siphon energy from him.
Is this
Not
your-
20, fuck yeah. For 21 HP, half of that is 10 HP.
10. Yep.
Yep, I heal back 10. I'm almost back up to full. Action, bonus actions, and turn.
You know the limit on
Shield.
bonus action and full action spells in the same turn, right?
Yeah, I was gonna be like, well, maybe it's a bonus action.
It is a bonus action.
Oh, it is a bonus action.
If you quicken a leveled spell, you can't cast another leveled spell. with your
Vampiric
action.
touch is not casting a spell. It's a concentration spell. It's just like,
Oh, you're just repeating the ability.
yeah, I'm just punching the guy.
It's like Call
Basically.
Lightning. He can do it once a turn while it's active.
All right.
Gotcha.
That it?
That is it.
All right, Davey. He's still got 4 guys around him, so
Okay.
he's still got a chance to
Oh wait,
kill him.
1d6.
Fish in a barrel,
1d6.
Davis.
He can't kill all 4 of us, so fuck that.
10 temp HP.
I'm
Make
still
that guy
alive.
take 4 more damage.
I take another 4,
Mm-hmm.
and why pray tell?
Because you're still resisting my magical piercing attacks.
All right, I'm still alive. So what do you got to say about that? You got nothing to say. That's what you got. Nothing. All right, now he's
You know, that's what he had to say about it.
he wasted all his attack on one guy. That was my
No, it's not.
plan.
Ah, damn. I did.
All right. Advantage. Okay. Wow, Jesus, he went back up. Fuck. Well, I might get lucky.
All I know is you keep attacking him, and I see his total hit points trending up.
Jesus. Yeah, come on. Come on. I hit, sir. Give me a break over here.
All right.
Yeah, don't braze your shield.
Yeah, I did it.
Good.
Got almost out of spells.
7, Jesus.
Vampiric's gone.
And I think I have another one. Do I have another one? No, that's it. No, I do have one. 1, 2. Yeah, this is another one. Inventory fair. Advantage.
That's 3 attacks right there.
Yeah, I do get 3 attacks. All right, well, are you gonna let me hit you or what?
Oh, that roll 25 hit.
Yeah, you might have a prompt saying, you know.
There you go.
something.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Oh, jeez, I am fucking sucking on my fucking damage. Well, at least I did. That's
All right, first thing that happens on this round is the Vine tries to grab one of your guys. So this guy here needs to make a dex save.
Dex, got it. Up yours, buddy.
Nope. Gets pulled up next to the vine.
Ah, man. Right here, I guess.
That's the bonus action that happens at the start.
I'm in the right place, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What else you got?
Okay, let's see. What else do I get?
Come on.
Got this. I could do this, but then it would be like, yeah. I think I'll just hit you. At this point, I can just hit you.
You do what you gotta do.
But first, I'll do this.
That shit doesn't affect him, right?
Only if I
Drummer?
end my turn in it.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Drummer, does he take damage?
No,
while he's
it's
going through that?
first time a creature enters it. I
Okay,
can't
well,
exclude
I don't
people.
really care. I've got a lot of temp hit points, so.
Con save.
Con save, dude.
You don't have to move there. You know,
No,
you
you're
can
I'm
move through an
fine.
ally square. You can just
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you-
doing
yeah,
this specifically because I'm wanting him to take attacks of opportunity.
yeah. It's the same difference. If you would have moved this way,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's got
That's
a point
fine.
there.
I don't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
DM,
He's
is
got
the, are they
1,000 hit
taking
points.
attacks of opportunity?
All right. Well, let me take my attacks if you insist, sir.
First
All right.
one right below me.
All right. Flail. I don't have advantage, so normal. I miss. Or you.
I'm
let me
letting you hit me.
Okay,
I'm letting you
well,
hit me, so roll damage.
Hold on. I gotta let Foundry take care of that. All right. Just hit skip or whatever, so I can hit. I can hit you.
I'm going to burn a spell from my ring for this.
All right. You took 11 damage.
All right. Subtracted 9 from that.
How long does your horse shit last? Is it like 10 minutes or what?
No, I have to spend it each time as a reaction, but it's a low level spell, and I've got a ring of spell storing.
So you have 100 of these motherfuckers in your ring. Am I correct?
No, I'm almost out of them, actually.
Jesus Christ. This new guys, you see why I get so fucking mad at these guys? Bunch of horse
So,
shit.
I take 2 damage shaved off of my temp hit points, and you take 4.
Oh, man. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Okay. I move up. That guy gets an attack if he wants it.
Might as well. God damn it, man.
Roll your damage because I'm letting you hit me.
All right,
Subtract 10 from it, or sorry, subtract 9 from it.
well, 7.
Okay. I take none, you take 3. And make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right, there you go. You happy now?
Okay, you take more damage. 9 more radiant damage.
Minus 9. All right, you finished?
Now this guy up here can make it if he wants to.
Okay. Full advantage.
So that's 2.
Got it?
Alright, so you take...
You took all your shit back, bro. What's
Oh, you shaved 2 off of my temp hit points. Congratulations. You take 9, so lower down. So, okay, you take 4. And then make a wisdom saving throw. Take 8 more radiant damage.
Oh man. All right, you done?
That's my standard, or sorry, my movement and my reaction.
What are you doing? With it?
Trying to hit you with this, and it's not letting me.
Oh, okay. So, goddamn. I should have picked better guy.
I missed.
All right, good.
Still have 5 feet of movement.
I already did my reaction, man. It's not like I can hit you again.
I got 5 more.
Right.
Move here.
All right. All right, Sig. We're down the wire. 2 guys left.
Con save.
Of course. Con save. Oh, yours, buddy.
Take 5 damage.
5 damage. I'm still alive. -5.
Con save.
Con again. All right, well that's fine.
Take 10 damage.
What the hell are you doing, by the way?
Same thing I've done for the past
Uh,
25 sessions.
All right.
Try and take over the world.
Okay, you said 10 damage or what? 5?
Yep,
10.
10 damage.
All right.
That was 6.
he-
Oh, I see he's
yeah.
dead. And then this will go back and sit right on his head so he can start his turn in it. Need a con save.
Okay. Con save.
6 damage.
This guy 6 damage.
Yep. Not quite enough. Damn.
You could always run like a little bitch.
You can turn and run. That is an option available to you.
All right. Well, you know what? I'll ask the dice. What should I do? 1 is stay. 2 is run. All right, he's running. All right. Before he runs, he speaks. Well, I don't even know if you can understand what he's saying.
The elemental, he's probably speaking Orin if it's an
Orin.
air.
Someone has tongues, right?
I have a Helm of Comprehend Languages, so if he's speaking Orin, like I think he would as an air elemental, yeah.
All
I
right, so he is basically has his hands up and he says, "Forgive me, I give up."
Drop your weapon.
He drops it. Pow! The flail hits the floor.
I'll signal Cygnus to stop his spell. I'm just gonna say he surrendered.
Okay.
What's happening?
Oh, he surrendered. You
This
just
guy,
watch
he's
him
allowed-
drop his weapon after I say something in Orin.
Yeah.
He's got his hands up.
All right. So, what do you guys want to tell the guy?
We're gonna ask. So, is the creature here? Does it have its whatever we need to get from it?
The Remoraz is over here, Mike. They were just pure. You
I
know,
thought it was the purple worm.
Purple worm, yeah.
yeah, the purple worm. They were just harvesting it when you guys showed up.
If it's not been totally destroyed, we can.
Well, we can just ask them where they harvested the shit and go get it.
No, they.
Well, here's the thing, Mike. We need one of 3 things: the stinger, some of the hide, or some of its armored scales. There's I guarantee you there's gonna be more than enough hide for us to track back.
And you guys can see the stats on the Discord on what you can roll. For example, you can roll a 1d6 purple worm protective plates or a purple worm hide can be. You guys can read for yourselves. You don't need me to read for you.
I would say just take the hide or whatever, because it's the easiest to get and it fulfills the obligation.
You can get all
Me-
3 technically if you want.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
All right, Mike.
What do I gotta do? You want me to roll a d6?
Yeah.
You need to roll a d6, yeah.
All right, what does that get me?
You get 4 purple worm plates,
Oh, cool. Okay.
and we can extract 3 sets of purple worm hide from one creature.
Okay. What does a purple worm hide do?
Can be crafted into leather armor or studded leather armor. So it has no value to us other than to be traded to what this guy wants. But the protective plates can be crafted into a plate armor in and of itself, or half plate.
Okay. All right. Well,
And you get 1 stinger, which can be crafted into a longsword, lance, or rapier. Also, if you make a weapon with it, the weapon deals an additional 7 or 2d6 poison damage.
okay. Cool. Can we put that? It's kind of late. Can we put all that in the
Oh, also roll a d8 because the DM added poison.
Yeah, just
Okay.
make the rolls and then make sure you have that in your.
3
inventory.
vials of purple worm poison.
Ooh,
All right.
yeah. That's
Anything
the
else?
good shit.
Well, we got to give some of this to the dude,
I
right?
was
That was
about to say you're
He
supposed to
asked for either the hide, the plates, or the stinger. I would say give him the hide because that's the least valuable. It can only be really crafted into leather. Whereas the plates can be crafted into full plate or half plate armor, which will sell for 1,500 or 750.
I don't
All right,
remember
well-
him saying he just wants one thing. Do you guys remember?
Yeah, he said he wanted one of the three things.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I'm saying give him the hide because it's
we
the
can
most
take his head
worthless
back
item.
too, so he knows we got it done.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
maybe we'll do that next time when we meet up with the guy, and then we'll collect our slaves that what's his nuts is supposed to be getting us. Henry.
correct.
I would also say if you've got the opportunity,